coffee real quick. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Give me a couple minutes, y'all. Gotta make my coffee real quick. I literally just got up. Good morning, y'all. I gotta make me some coffee real quick. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Right here. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you, girl. I need to put some stuff in it. Cause they got me. Y'all know I be ordering off of Amazon. And this was supposed to be human. They got me, but it is what it is with these girls, girl. I didn't have to pay nobody $200 to do it. So I just $37 wasted. Uh, It's hot in my room, cold in the rest of the house, and medium in here. We about to see how this go. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Let me turn this heater on here for a minute. Knock the chill out the air. I know it's gonna take folks time to get in here, so you got a few minutes. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Ida. Girl, thank you. Thank thank you, Pumpkin. Auntie, listen. I can't do my nails. The glue is starting to mess with my eyes with the lashes. I don't know what's going on. It's like he's taking me back to the most simple whatever. Then I thought about even with the human hair. I'm like, did I really want human hair as much as been going on with the, you know, dead hair and stuff like that? So I was like, this synthetic just gonna have to work. I don't really care for it, but I do what I gotta do. The bow had to be tall. Yeah, we get ready to get back on that in just a minute. Girl, we can ready to get back on it. I was a little tired last night, so I couldn't really find what I wanted to. But I just want to. This ain't it. Tib, y'all. Where's my book? I was under that book. Baby, and y'all wonder why I be liking them old books, because they be telling the truth. Thank you. Hey, this book right here, nigga. Y'all see the flappies? It would be more, today is probably just going to be more of me reading because I be wanting y'all to hear what I found so interesting in here. And I didn't even get to finish the book. Y'all was just watching the rewatch. Ain't that crazy about Seth? Listen. Also, a couple of y'all that went back and watched the rewatch. Y'all already know Noah was 210 feet tall. I said, oh, it's very interesting, isn't it? Very, very, very interesting. Let me turn this down because I know I'm yelling at y'all. Yeah. Thank you. I did it myself, y'all. You was just watching the rewatch too? It's real. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Tanisha. Girl, why is your name in this book? It's spelled exactly like your name. It's in this book, Pumpkin. Your name, Tanisha, is in this book. it's it's the one that is called Giant Cities of Bashan. Yes. And your name is in this. I said, that's my friend. That's my sister name. That's my sister name. What about the Book of Life, Punky? And the inscription on the front of here, thank you. The inscription on the front of here is Lord, teach me what I need to know. Or let me know, Lord, let me learn what I need to know. Oh, her name is in the Book of Life. Got it. I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm like, what? Yes. Why is this weird? There we go. That's better. Jokingly. No, it's all right. Listen, I was like, oh my goodness. You said my name, I'm not God, I don't know. Listen, it was a trip. You hear me? When I was reading that book, I was like, what? As soon as I read that I wanted to get online, I was like, no, you're on a break. And you need it, which I did. Which I really did. I miss y'all a lot, though. Because who else I'm going to share all the crazy stuff with that I learned? I couldn't call nobody. I said, I know who's up if I get online, but I didn't. I just kept myself out of here. But I miss y'all. I really do. Because when I be, y'all be excited about the stuff I read. Everybody else be like, okay. That was 30 feet. Right. Right. I'm like, believe it or don't, it doesn't matter. Now, there is a the way you broke that thing down, I'm about to shove this down some family members' throats. Don't shove it down nobody's throat. But I got you. Because we ain't even got all the way through what I read. Thank you so much. We didn't even get all the way through because it was so much information in like the first 20 pages. Y'all, my eyes was big. I got in my bed cuddled. I felt like the boy on the Never Ending Story, honey. It wasn't raining outside, but I had my blanket, I had my pillows, and my snacks, and I was just reading. Hey, listen. I've been telling my daughter and friends, I got them waiting to know more. Listen, it's a real thing. I said, oh my goodness. This mainly talked about the cities, but just even understanding the architecture and why they don't want us and nobody in that area. And I tell you this, the main areas that they fighting in is the main areas in this book. All of Canaan is where they're fighting at. Hey, thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate you. Thank you. You hear me? All the cities where the fighting is going on right now, they in here. And you know who used to live there? Giants. Afternoon. Giants used to live in all the cities that there is fighting right now. I don't know. I'm sure there probably is. This is the one that I have. I just got it. I don't know. I ain't even got to touch them yet. I said, oh my goodness. And this is, when I started reading, I said, ain't no way this girl read this book before she sent it to me. I started my research last night and found out that the entire area that they are fighting in is considered the land of the prophets. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Auntie. It's also the land of Canaan, where the giants was at. Bashan. They was other places, but they was concentrated in Bashan. You hear me? Okay, y'all, I'm gonna wait because a few people been asking me, and I don't want to keep repeating the name. So give me a second. It's called Bashan and its giant cities. Bashan and its giant cities. Okay, because everybody gonna keep asking. Bashan and its giant cities or city. I'm sorry, no, it's called Giant Cities of Bashan. Excuse me, Giant Cities of Bashan. And baby, Bashan, like Og of Bashan. Yeah, yeah. It wasn't that many. Y'all, this book is 133 years old. There's a copy made of it. Yeah, yeah. There's a copy of it. Thank you. And everybody said you can download it. Because somebody else downloaded it too, Auntie. Yes, yes. Interesting. Listen to me. I was like, what blew my mind is that the man, because a lot of it is him seeing it and being in disbelief about the giant cities. And he was like, how did the giants fit in here? But they did. And they built up like high rises, y'all. Do you hear me? They built high rises. So just like that, like apartment building thing that we saw in, because, and this is the thing. If you try to Google a lot of the places in here, they don't come up. When you getting down to the nitty gritty of trying to see, well, I never seen that before. No, they don't come up. They don't come up. Do you hear me? I tried to look up a specific mountain range. It won't even show the pictures. No, no. It won't even show you the pictures of them. And it's a mountain range that's still there right now. But I believe that's a part of where they're fighting too. Right? So it's very interesting to know that these places these places have like that, you know how you see like the people that live in the desert and like when you come around they be shooting at the people and all that other stuff or whatever in the movies. So these kind of people existed 133 years ago, and there are certain areas they wasn't letting Europeans go, should I say. Yes, 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 yes. But not, see, this is the thing. What, it's in Golden Heights, but it's in Golden Heights, but there are other areas in those places that you wouldn't even know they're there because they don't take the, like when y'all go on y'all vacations over there and you're doing all of that, these certain areas they not even letting, at this time 133 years ago, they wasn't letting nobody in. And the reason they wasn't letting nobody in is because they still know what's over there. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you think about it, certain areas, just like here in America, certain areas are blocked off. You can't go over there, and you be wanting to know what's in there in the parks. It don't matter if you want to know; they're not going to tell you. You hear me, y'all? Can y'all? If you're gonna go look for the book, Do y'all what y'all gonna do. But I'm trying to describe what it is that I learned in there, and everybody keeps asking me information like the book is going somewhere. Give me a second, okay? Because if I have to keep stopping and answering the name of the book, I can't talk about what's in the book, okay? Sometimes this is why I don't show the book. I just start reading, because then y'all let me get through what I'm reading, and then I can tell y'all the name of it, okay? Okay? Yeah, y'all hear me? So, give me 1 second. Thank you. Okay. I forgot I hadn't taken my medicine, and that helps me calm down. Okay. Can we start over, please? Please? Okay. I love y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. I've been watching Halle Bailey a lot, and they be whipping her and her sister's locks. I said, I got to do something. They be whipping, honey. They put some hair in there, baby. They had gave her a bob. I said, I can probably do that. I got to figure this out. I'm about to figure it out. Love y'all too. Thank you. Okay. So a lot of it is going to be reading. Now, granted, they hear me everything. It sure do. And I said, I'm about to figure it out. I'm about to figure it out because they hear me too cute, punkin', and I'm not cutting my hair. So, ain't today Monday? Y'all hear that tornado sign or whatever? Those normally happen on Friday, not Mondays. That's interesting. They normally check that horn if they gonna do it on Fridays, not on Monday. That's crazy. Y'all hear that? That's normally on Friday. Right, it's sunny outside and everything. That's weird. Those normally happen on Friday, not on Monday. Mm. Interesting. Girl, you didn't took the word out of my mouth. Interesting, very. So y'all see we on high alert too, right? And I just saw somebody talking about the gas explosion in Texas. Mariah, I heard mine's this on this Saturday. It's been a while. Interesting. I'm not in the area where the hurricane is gonna hit. Interesting. Thank you. I gotta go put some stuff in it, but I'm gonna wait because it's gonna tangle. I feel it, but I put some gel in it later. Here in a minute. Okay. So, do these seem like acts of raw to y'all? Do they? They do seem like acts of raw. Okay. I ain't trying to scare nobody, but it started with the electricity and stuff, and the things in the water, and the trucks and the trains in the water. Thank you, and all those things, right? Yes. Um, what's really creepy about all of this is that it's all happening so quickly and at one time, and it's not just happening here. Yeah, but this is bigger than that, Madonna. This is bigger than the election. It did, didn't it? It did, Riz. You heard it. This is bigger than the election. It is. It's way bigger than the election. It's go time. We are really in, which is still crazy to me. Let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all pastors is saying anything? And not just about the flood stuff, but about really talking about what's going on right now. Interesting. Thank you. Y'all see it or no? I know I'm not heavy enough to shift this floor where I keep hearing something move. That's not funny to me. I keep hearing, I don't like that. No, it's not really about the lithium either, baby. It's easier to corral people if there's disastrous areas. Thank you, Mr. Avery. Thank you. You hear me? That part, the pastor daughter and I be trying to see my parents. Just wow. Yeah. Did y'all hear what I said? Because I got to be very careful because they are flagging me for all kind of stuff. You hear me? They want y'all to come to work Wednesday and close at noon. What you gonna do, Franny? The pastor here in NC are saying to stay prepared for the flood or for the end of the world. Thank you. I ain't talking about for the, but does that not go along with what we said? Does that go along with what we talked about? Right. They will start talking about prepare after the news said prepare. No? No? Did we talk about it? Pastor Jack Hibbs had been badly preaching about it. Okay. Do you guys understand that if the news. Yeah. 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 So most of the pastors and stuff are telling you to get ready now that disaster has already happened. Is that what y'all telling me? After disaster has already happened, they are telling you to prepare and keep something on hand. Okay. Okay, Krista. So you got one. We got one in here. Anybody else? We got one pastor. And anybody else? Huh? My old apostle just got back from South Africa with his family. He ain't said nothing in months. Interesting. I'm asking. Now are all of the people aware that you should have stuff 2 years later? I'm not worried about if it's as helpful as me or any of that. Your pastors are currently talking about identity. That right. I'm saying, are they only telling you to prepare after the the crazy thing has already happened? I'm asking a question for a specific reason. Are they warning you to have emergency things now? Yours is saying nothing about getting prepared. Yours is saying yes. Sad pastors are mute. Okay. They don't have nothing to say. Your grandma's church is not speaking of any of it. He shies away from it all. Okay. They're telling you to prepare spiritually. Your news ain't said nothing about nothing or nobody. I've never heard of it in a church. That's why I don't go. Okay. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Learned that 2 years ago. Listen, this is the thing that makes me happy. But do you understand now why I used to be so upset? Good morning. Do you now know why I used to be so upset? Because those people would come in here and attack me. Ministers, people that still go to church. And I said to them, you don't know what's coming. That's why you telling them, but you can listen to them if you want to. Thank you. Can I ask y'all a question? What's going on right now? You said you're prepping your children. People was getting crazy with me when I was saying you need to have a plan for you and your kids because they not gonna not unalive children. Were there children in those 5 states? Did people lose their children? Did they? Young children at that. I know. Okay. Who remembers me saying I'm trying to get my mind together to not be able, to maybe see my children unalived, or y'all remember talking me about me talking to y'all about that? I've been warning people to prepare since 2012, and the Lord told me to prepare. Okay, good job, good job. I didn't just start now either. You guys are just seeing me. Hello. So, with that, do you see that with that, did y'all see that there is a need to train your children in an emergency? Did y'all see that they said that water was filling up within 30 seconds to shoulder high and the person was 5'4" or something like that? How many times do you think their mamas and daddies had to tell? How long do you think that they had for them to say, "Get over here now"? You think they had a repeated time to tell them, "Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here"? Get over here, come on. You think they had 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes when they said that the water went from ankle high to shoulder high in less than 30 minutes? How 30 seconds, excuse me. In less than 30 seconds, some people said the water went from on their ankles. So how many times you got to tell little Timmy, "Come here"? In 30 seconds. Remember, as I said, I don't repeat myself, and my kids knew when I said something, I meant it the first time. Whatever it was, because you not listening could cost you your life. Y'all don't hear me say that? You can't have a hard-headed child right now. Like how them people is down there taking over them cities, and they saying you can't do this and you can't do that, and you can't because sis, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Split second decisions. We talk about that all the time. Split second decisions. You cannot afford for your children to not listen. And people are like, "Oh my God." No. Them waving you off could be your hurt. because you didn't make them listen to you, and now it cost them their life, but you got to live with it. You have got to understand that all of the things that we talked about here are relevant for now. All of them. I have a question. Where was that man at when he saw the giant, him and his wife? I don't know where they were. Y'all remember? We know he was in the mountains, but what mountains? The guy that opened the window, opened the door, and closed the back, and they went back up there, and then can you Google it and see where he was? Is there a way to find out exactly where he was? Because folks just saying West Coast, East Coast, everywhere, mountains. Where was he? Thank you. Now my nerves just got bad thinking about little Timmy. Riz, you understand how serious this could be? Do y'all now? He was in Oregon. Not well. If y'all can't find it, don't worry about it. But I know that normally when they find something that no, he was in the States. No, he was in the States. He was in the States. It's so many different. He was in a Canadian mountain. So him and his wife was in Canada. I'm not talking about the one that saw the man on the ice. Not that one. I'm talking about not the dude that was walking across. I'm talking about the guy and his wife where the thing was looking. He was perched on the door, and then when they turned back around, he closed the door. Right. He wasn't lying down. He was just like looking out the window type stuff. Oh, okay. Well, that's the one I'm talking about. Because that was in the States or maybe in the Canadian mountains. It was close to us because they was. Y'all didn't see that one? Well, they made him take it down, him and his wife, and I ain't seen nothing else from them. But what I be wondering if it was over there and they've been looking for them, and now they know where they at. That's what I was thinking about too. Because the Appalachians are always talking about there's other beings on the mountains with them. Well, that video got out. Okay, I was just wondering because everybody else, I'm thinking that would be crazy if that was somewhere over there. Is what I'm thinking. I know it's part of it, but it was at the Green Peter Reservoir. Where is that? He was in Oregon. Are you sure? Because somebody said he was in Arizona. But whatever the case, the Bible said that them people, he was in Oregon. Okay, whatever whatever is going on in all of the places where they have found these giants and different things, there are cities that they are kind of moving people out. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Also, if the coastal areas are evacuated, does that make it easier to put military there? Don't type that. Don't type that. No government agencies. No government agencies. You got to use something else. Because when you start typing that kind of stuff, it makes them pay attention to the live. No government agencies, no none of that. I was just wanting to ask people a couple questions. Like, if in 2 years, when you go into the grocery store, you have to scan to get in, you can't just walk in, what are you gonna do? And okay, that means after October 18th of next year, if you want to fly from Texas to Phoenix, good morning, Erica. You won't be able to fly. So the way that the world is being governed is changing in 2020. The way that our food, the way that we're able to get food in 2020, 2021 is going to change. The way that we travel, it'll be restricted. Even the circle star that is on your license right now, the new ID, the real ID, that's the same star that they put on the Jews right before they mass murdered millions of them. You should check it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, but people are not paying attention. Everybody's worried about flossing and buying this and inches and bundles and rims and all of these different things, and nobody is paying attention to the things that are happening right up under our noses. They're restricting the way we travel. One company is going to own all the grocery stores that have no cashiers. You don't use any cash. Cashless society. People are not paying attention. In a minute, we're going to be prisoners in our own cities. You won't be able to go wherever you want to. Look up the Real ID Act and see when it starts. You feel like it's some people that's prisoners in their own city right now? That was recorded in July of 2017 on another social media platform that I had. Food restricted. I said 2017. I'm sorry, 2019. That was 2019. July 2019. Excuse me. Not 2017. The video where I was in a yellow was 2017. Y'all remember us talking about you might not be able to leave your city? If the roads are out. Up when all of this stuff with the food is changing, and look at how all of the world governments, every single last one of them, said in 2020 they're going to change the way that they govern their country. Be prisoners in our own cities. You won't be able to go wherever you want to. Look up the Real ID Act and see when it starts. Look up when all of this stuff with the food is changing, and look at how all of the world governments, every single last one of them, said in 2020 they're going to change the way that they govern their countries. Nobody is paying attention. We're going to be prisoners in our own cities. You won't be able to go wherever you want to. Look up the Real ID Act and see when it starts. Look up when all of this stuff with the food is changing, and look at how all of the world governments, every single last one of them, said in 2020 they're going to change the way that they govern their countries. Nobody is paying attention. But if in 2 years or 1 year you have to scan to get in, that's the chip. It's already. I mean, 2020 hadn't even happened yet. That was July of 2019. July. Yeah. And then this one. We ran. So there were some people that thought I was crazy a couple years ago, about 14, 15, when I was telling them that the number 17 means victory, and that also 3.5 years, of course, from 17 is 2020. Now we have a show called 2020, and there's a lot of stuff vision is 2020, whatever. Well, everybody called me crazy. So funny, I just got my new license recently, and I did some research online. And in every state in 2020, the license that you have now, if it's not the one that has the gold seal on it, no matter the state that you're in, it won't be a valid federal form of ID. Which means if you want to get on a plane and fly from Phoenix to California, if you don't have this specific type of ID, you won't be able to board the plane. The crazy thing is this. 42 months from now is I have a form of identification that is not issued by your state, if that makes any sense, or it has to have this government seal on it. Why will I not be able to travel from state to state in 2020? And what's going to happen in the next 3 years that's not going to allow me to do that? Right? The crazy thing is this. We could be in. At that time, I didn't realize that God was telling me that 2020 was the beginning. And then also, the grocery stores. They closed like thousands of grocery stores in all over the country in the last couple in the last couple months or whatever. They're making it harder for people that don't have transportation or whatever it is to get to these grocery stores. You guys got to wake up and pay attention that it's some stuff going on right in front of our face, and all you got to do is read the word and look at who Syria it was back then, and Gog and Magog and all those different people, which is Russia and China, and you literally can see what's happening. In 3.5 years, October 1st, 2020, the ID that you have, if you have not already got the new ID, will not. You know that a lot of the people in those places lost their identification. How do they prove who they are? If you lost everything, how do you prove who you are? If you woke up and your house was full of water and your purse was downstairs and you couldn't find it because it was dark. I work for the DMV here in North Carolina. The real ID is crazy and they don't care who you are. It's a must. Thank you for telling us the truth. Did y'all hear that? I work for DMV here in North Carolina and that real ID is crazy and they don't care who you are. It's a must. Took my 19-year-old to get his first ID last Thursday in May of 2025. If you don't have one, they will not be valid, no exceptions. It's about to go quicker than that, sis. Because it's really already started and people don't realize it. If you think about it, the ID Me app that you have to use for everything now, what is that? And you have to show them your what? If you do the ID Me thing, you have to show them your what? So when they scan it, they know if you have the real ID or not. You said even financial apps request it. They do. Because when they scan it, right, it's not just your face. They're looking for the seal. Now, who heard them talking about zone A, zone B, zone 1, zone 2 for these floods and stuff? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just like Hunger Games. But remember, I told y'all in 2012 when I was getting on the plane to come back, we talked about Chef's Kiss, sister. And remember when I told y'all it hit me? I was getting on the plane with the girls, and I'm leaving the Arizona airport, and I said, "Wait a minute, those look like firing stands there," and they say Zone 1 and Zone 2, and it hit me. The place I told you to watch, the movies I told you to watch where they had the star with a number on it. To get the real ID, you will need a birth certificate, and a real one with the flick on it too. Yes, I used to work at a bank, and they do the zone land based on floods too. How do y'all think all of those people was corralled to be able to be put in furnaces? Was there devastation around the city? Huh? They got zones down up by Myrtle Beach too. So think about this. No. The videos that I had y'all watch about the old times when the people had to wear a patch and they put them on trains and buses and shipped them to places. The Star. And they shipped them to places and they put on they used to coat they coats and all of these beautiful things, and they got to go to a nice hot bath. Right. 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 Y'all know who I'm talking about now? So I didn't say anything about the country, and I'm gonna need y'all to use y'all stuff, okay? Because if I'm not saying it, like I could say it very easily. I'm not asking. It's not a like. I just want you to know and not say, is what I'm saying. Do you get me? I could have easily said it, but I didn't that way for a reason. You gotta learn to read the room, y'all. For real. If I'm not saying it, I could easily say it. It's a reason I'm not. So pay attention, please. So with that, thank you, Auntie. So with that, because I can easily say it, I need y'all to understand why I don't. And I need y'all to pick up on, again, you're not going to be able to just say and type whatever you want. You're going to have to just get it. Understand it and not repeat it, not write it, not nothing. Okay? For real. That's going to be like your number one skill you need to be learning right now. Because all information is not meant to be regurgitated. And if you get it, you just understand it. You don't have to say nothing. That's a real thing. Listen. Listen. It's like all of the, oh, dumb blonde stuff. Hate to say it. You gotta be out the window. You gotta be out the window. Gotta be out the window. That it ain't cute no more. Gotta be out the window. Like nobody's gonna repeat it to you. There might not be time to repeat it to you. Whatever is coming, you might have to get it the first time and don't nobody care because you didn't really think it was real. Miss Debbie, you understand what I'm saying. Kelly Bundy. Okay, so this is not a joking time. This is a serious matter. No, I'm not laughing. This is not, I'm not joking. That part. Right. We are coming in a time where it might be instant information that you need to get up and do it. Nobody cares if you don't feel like it. Nobody cares that you don't want to understand. I don't know how much I can stress that to y'all, okay? About, God forbid, okay, let's just say this. This is for entertainment purposes only. God forbid there was going to be somebody kicking softballs, big red balls over here to us playing dodgeball with us, right? Say somebody was coming to play dodgeball with us and you had less than 10 minutes before they dodgeball hit us. You don't have, you act like you're gonna know. You're not. So you not listening or not being sharp, again, like I've been talking about, could cost you or your children some tears. You hear me? You don't know how much time you're going to have in an emergency. That's why it's called an emergency, and most people don't know when emergencies are going to happen. But there are warning signs, there are things that God will let you pick up on so that you could be ready. Do you understand? Nothing you can do. I don't know why y'all be putting in we's and stuff in there. You gotta put you. Nothing you can do. Cause I'm not in that we. I don't know why when folks, if y'all, I don't be saying we like that. Not when it comes to not saying good stuff. I'm not gonna say we. I'm gonna say I. So y'all need to not include me in that we's. When y'all be seeing crazy stuff, CERCA's not included in that we. Cause it's a lot that I can do if God tell me how to move. I mean, He told us how to move up until this point. Did He not tell us what to do up until this point? Huh? He told us about the water months before. He told us about the travel, people being stuck. He told us, 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 he told us. Come on. Come on. He told us. He's told us every step of the way what we need to do. You hear me? Every step of the way. Okay? Yeah, we're not talking about him leaving. We talking about people not listening. Because he don't leave. But a lot of people won't listen to God because they listening to people. And they listening to people that don't even know what God voice sound like, which is crazy. And what I mean by that is he don't be talking to them. They just be making up stuff. But the people that really hear from God, yeah, you can't really get them to listen to what, because it don't sound fluffy and pretty and cutesy and all of that. You hear me? Because now they talking about, gasolina. I said, oh, there that go. And then all the people that clicked up in the last 24, 48 hours, y'all see that? The people that was visiting our folks and everything, they ready to meet up at the dance off. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be a breakdance contest, babe. You hear me? It's already 7 going on with the country of Jacob. And a few of them we are assisting in. Can I read something to y'all? Okay. Okay, it says, all seemed fully aware of this and appeared to feel here as elsewhere that the hand of the Ishmaelites is against every man. Consequently, stragglers hurried up and fell into the ranks, bales and packages on mules, and camels were rearranged and more carefully adjusted. Muskets and pistols were examined, and cartridges got into a state of readiness. Armed men were placed in something like order along the sides of the file of animals, and a few horsemen were sent on in front to scour the neighboring hills and the skirts of the great plain beyond so as to prevent a surprise. A number of Druses were here joined, who here joined the caravan, and who were easily distinguished by their snow white turbans and bold and manly bearing, appeared to take the chief direction in these warlike preparations. Though, as the caravan was mainly made up of Christians, one of themselves, called Musa, was the nominal leader. It was a strange and exciting scene. One would have thought that any attempt to reduce such a refractory and multitude of men and animals to anything like order would be absolutely useless. Some of the camels and the donkeys, breaking loose, scattered their loads over the plain and spread confusion all around. Others growled and kicked and brayed, and drivers shouted and gesticulated. Men and boys ran through the crowd asking for missing brothers or companions. Horsemen galloped from group to group and, entreating and then threatening by turns. So he's talking about, if I'm not mistaken, um, going into Haran, right? Because they're going into the anti-Lebanon mountains, or the anti-Lebanon area, right? This is where they come up on the black mountains that I was telling y'all about, that if you Google them, they say somewhere in Tennessee and this and that. But the black mountains that they went to were in Syria or Palestine. Crazy, right? But it talks about the hills, the city of Capernaum. This is Beishan. And it's all these different areas where the forefathers did a lot of dodgeballing, right? A lot of the prophets' bones are in these areas. The ones that they don't have, and the giant bones, which all have power. This is why bones are used in magic. This is why when they carry the Ark of the Covenant, yes, yeah, they went there. If you look at the places where they are playing dodgeball over in the Middle East right now, it's all places, y'all, where the bones is and where the relics are. And books like this tell you why. Who used to live there? The architecture of the people that lived there. Giants were angelic beings, yes or no? Part angelic being. I'm here in Florida bracing for hurricanes. Food isn't sold out. I got lots. Okay. Food isn't sold out where you're at, is what you're saying. At the grocery store that you go to. You said Black Mountain was one of the places, right? But there's a Black Mountain that they won't even list. I kept trying to look for it. It kept loading and loading and loading and loading and loading. This one, right? So there's a Black Mountains. You hear me? But it's not the only Black Mountains. And the other Black Mountain, if you're in the other Black Mountain, they don't want to put it on the list nowhere on the maps. I tried looking for it. It just kept loading. You hear me? It just kept loading. It just kept loading. Uh-uh. So there's some up towards Green. That ain't the ones, though. So they didn't list it Black Mountains everywhere, probably so you don't go looking for this set. Yeah. Because when I say I kept trying to use different words and Google was not having it, I took screenshots. Because I'm like, what the heck? Look. Kept loading. Kept loading. It said this web page is not available. Oh, yeah. So they'll list all the other ones, but not these that's in this 133-year-old book. They will not tell you about those. They won't. Yeah. Oh, I went looking. Mm. Yeah, because they're getting rid of information like they're getting rid of my dang videos. That's stupid. Yep, but that's not where they are. They're in Syria. Listen, y'all. Yeah, in Syria. In Syria. But when you go, listen to me. They list a whole bunch of them, but not this specific one where this man is talking about. I went and tried to look up images. They wasn't letting me do it. Do you hear me? So they'll list all the Black Mountains that are close, but not this specific mountain range. I'm trying to tell you. They'll tell you some Black Mountains that's listed here and there and everywhere. Do you hear me? It's called Baishan and its giant cities, or the giant cities of Baishan. Sometimes I think people listen just to respond. And I promise you, that'll get you nowhere over here. I be needing y'all to listen. Please. So, this is the thing, right? I don't know if it is built into our culture to, if a person says something, like even just now with the grocery store. Thank you, Leah, for telling us. But then there will be somebody that say, well, that's not happening where I am. It doesn't have to be. The news might not be for you. The information might not be for you. But it might be somebody that never says anything in this class that is in that area. Just because it is not happening where you are does not mean it is not happening. And just because it's not happening on your side of town doesn't mean it's not happening in your town. I need y'all to get that thinking out of your head now. Because if 2020 did not teach you anything, it should have taught you that just because it ain't happened where you at, don't mean it ain't coming right to you. Do you hear me? Oh, that's not happening where I am. It'll be there shortly. Because this is going to be worldwide. It's not just coming to a theater near you. That is the hardest lesson to teach people. Yes, because where I am in Florida, the stores are almost empty. There's no petrol and no water. Did we talk about it? 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 Is it happening in just one place? Is it happening in just one city? Is it happening in just one area? So now we've had another firecracker thing go off with the what, in Texas? So Ohio, Texas, and Atlanta. With gas explosions or chemical explosions. Was that air quality? Do y'all remember me saying that if you watched those documentaries, there were roads that were taken out, waters that were dammed to destroy certain things at low time, like laying areas. The air quality was made bad. Jay-Z Grace, you can't, you you got to use one word or the other, because you realize that that's. Go look up what that is, and you'll understand why you can't type both of those words together. Go look up what they use that for, and then you'll understand why just them two words together is gonna have them looking at your searches here in a minute. No, I want you to go look it up, because I would hate to have to block people that's been here a long time, but I'm telling y'all, it's that serious. I don't know if you know that America's on high alert today, so that's probably not a good word to be typing. Oh, AI is reading y'all comments. Can somebody Google, and even if you know, just Google it to humor me, please? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I gotta call my daughter real quick. Is Day in here? Day, is Indy on the same time as us right now? Or no? Is Indy still an hour ahead? It wasn't we. It was. You said what? It's 1:06. That's what I thought. Maybe she, I don't know. She said her lunch started at 1. I need to ask her something. Do not be afraid is in the Bible over 300 times for a reason. Come on, Keish. Come on, Keish. Slap him with that on the back. Do you hear? Do y'all realize that the Bible is full of warnings about not pretty things? Do you think that the Israelites and the different people that were in the situations they were in would have made it if they just said and did whatever they wanted to do and didn't read the room? There were people trying to unalive them just because they worshiped Christ. How many souls are you going to get to if you are unalived? Because you're not using wisdom. Y'all do realize in a minute they will be rounding people up. They got every freaking text that you text on here and on your phone. How do you think? Why do y'all think I go watch all of the mysteries of how who they? The first thing they do is go check their internet searches. They go through their device, and that's how they know everything. Yes or no? I'm talking about real life. I ain't just talking about on the movies. I'm talking about in real life. Once they get that person's device, or if they don't have their device, they go on their social media and they go through they get their IP address and they go through their Google history. Do they or do they not? In real life. The people can come pick you up because of specific chemicals you're researching. Y'all know that? The men in black can show up at your house just because you're researching certain chemicals. So why I have to keep telling people be careful of what you type and they can show up at your house? Is mind blowing to me. And I'm not taking no more apologies as to why I didn't say you okay. Because you're not okay. And I've been saying that, and that's why I ain't been on here, because I'm tired of saying it. Today starts, well, the other day started the day, I'm just going to block people, and you'll be wondering why you can't get in. You'll be watching over there, and if you get to typing stuff over there, I'm blocking you over there too. I'm not about to keep telling grown people, be careful of what you type, and you been here. I don't care. I'm not taking no more I'm sorry's for that. We are in a different time. They show you that on The Worst Roommate Ever, certain chemicals you type in, people will be after it. Listen, I be trying to tell folks, and they just type whatever they want. It's a reason I don't watch the funny stuff. I watch the stuff to know how the people work. So that way, when all that stuff go down, I know what they looking for. For real. I want to know how they think and how the other people think. Both of them, because they both going to be against me. Jay, I'm not saying that they can't come in any color, pumpkin. I'm saying that so that people know who I'm talking about. Of course, they come in other colors because they act like they the maintenance man at my house and the floor cleaning people, and they was the electrical people when they raided my friend's house. I do understand. I say that because I be trying not to say everything. A skill that a lot of people gonna have to learn is reading between the lines. Y'all want to know how many times today my husband said he should have listened and bought things I asked for? Go get your hammer, girl. You need one of these and just go get the pillow and just bop him with it. No, don't do it. But that's what it make you feel like, don't it? Did you just roll your eyes like your TT be rolling her eyes, Leah? Is that not a story I told all the time about 2020? When I had a husband. So now you living out TT's thing, what I told you, and I used to just look at him. So you understand my frustration now. You also understand my frustration. I said, oh, now it's a hurricane, and now you want to listen. You mean you didn't play Mari's song for him? Here, go on and record this. And just randomly throughout the day, look, hilarious. I saw that people is already fighting in the stores. You said Omari's song is on repeat, both of them. Circle, you want to hear something funny? While my phone off, remember when you said Dad will have it so they can't reach you? You said what, sis? You said your phone is off, so now they can't reach you. During the time of chaos, when they would need to know what they need to get, someone texted me yesterday, how much rice did you say I should get? I did. I did hear it. Hey, Dad. Good morning and eternity to you because you don't live in morning or night. So you remember them skits that we was doing? You said no answer. You remember how we was laughing, not at people, but we was just laughing about people not you everything you told us. Yep, the people is fighting over the food. Yep, and the people is not giving the stuff that is given. That is actually taking it and blocking the people from helping. And people are stranded in their cities with no food or no water, no electricity or anything. Exactly like the roads is out. You told us they would be. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. People are now having to wrap their minds around seeing unalived carcasses everywhere. Yeah. Oh, yep. There's toxic gas and stuff too in the air and in the waters. Yeah. And there's another hurricane coming, but you know this already. We just want to tell you thank you. And we also want to tell you thank you for the spouses that at least get it even when the news is telling us and it's too late. But thank you for telling us before, so we just already went and bought all the stuff. Yeah, we want to say thank you for them. They were our greatest haters at one point in time, but now they are going to kiss the bottom of our feet because they realize that we love them more than they love themselves at one point in time. Uh-huh. Yeah, we just want to tell you thank you. Yep. Have a great eternity. We might call you back a little later. All right, bye. How many people's spouses? I'm grabbing some chargers. When I go, listen, see you later. Listen, that's why I disconnected from a few sites. My kids been beating down my phone saying they tired of people calling them trying to get to me. Oh! 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 Did we talk about that too? That they was gonna call you and be like, "Hey cousin, so what you say I need to buy? Where you say I need to go? Where they got that stuff at? Man, it's sold out. How much you got over there?" How many people are rushing out now to go buy all the things that are sitting in our houses? Good job, Miss Bambi. My phone been ringing nonstop. You going to use your walkie-talkies? Where are you at, Diane? It's hard out here. It's I'm over here trying to get things myself, and the answer is the answer. Keish! Here. I ain't even got no crown. We just gonna give you the necklace. Did y'all hear what y'all cousin said? She said the answer she gives is it's hard out here. I'm over here trying to get things myself. Here, put this necklace on. Come here. You get to be the first queen of petty today. Here you go. Keish said. Keish. Keish. It's hard out here for everybody. And it is. You in Louisiana? Oh, okay. Thank you. Part of this is girl, cause I gotta learn something. You hear me? I've been seeing them Bailey girls, and I like what they do. I just love Walmart, Super Center, and Castleberry. No toilet paper at all. Interesting. There go that girl. Hold on. Hey, little girl. Hello. What the heck? Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know we got cheerings. And she said she had to wait till she got off her call. I'm at the silence is golden stage. My cousin filled the freezer with meat, and I said, what if the grid goes down? She said, keep the freezer closed for as long as possible, and walked away. When I say I'm grateful to Abba, Yah, for being able to listen and obey him, words cannot express. Come on, every time it hits the fan, since I got my stuff, I tell him I'm still waiting to hear you say thank you, even though you said it was crazy. I was crazy. Listen, people always grow more and more foolish unless they take care to grow wiser and wiser. Uh-oh. They're only allowing 2 cases per water per family. Oscar, where you at? Y'all hear that? You work at the Walmart in Whiteville, Virginia. Thank you, Oscar, for telling us. Y'all hear that? Did any of y'all get to go buy those Mylar bags, the 5-gallon Mylar bags that you fill up with water and put it in a box? And I think they on the list. Did any of y'all get to go buy those? This is for the people that's been here a while, Bambi. I don't know how long you been here. You bought 2. They didn't have the boxes though. That's okay, baby. You got something. It's a long-term water storage thing. So the bag is in the box. So yeah, y'all, stuff be falling. Don't ask me if I'm okay. Y'all keep sending me stuff. Y'all know every shelf in my house is overflowing. Timo has 30 and 50-gallon bags for water, puncture proof, and they cheap. Come on, nephew. So nephew said Timu got the 30 and 50-gallon water bags that are puncture resistant, puncture proof. So grab those. Don't be talking about no I'll be okay. Ask me I'm okay. Y'all, the reason stuff is falling out on me. But these we got 2 years ago, and you get 5 of these. You can get 5 or 10. I got 5 because it's only me. But you can fill these up in a tub. They come with the water treatment stuff and everything. The pills and stuff is in here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay? And you can have water. Yes, you did, Auntie Judy. Yes, you did do it. Okay? Mine are still in the box, and it's a pretty big box, so I'm not getting it down off the top of my shelf. But, like, if they start saying a storm or something is coming, you can fill these up. Yep, couldn't find the box, so I just got the bags. Whatever you got. Yes, they're on Amazon. But this one turns into a water box, so I can fill up the bag, slide it in here. And then there's actual, here go the spout right there. And I will put the spout through there. Right. Just look up long-term water storage kit. Long-term water storage kit. So that way, I mean, you can go ahead and put your whatever you need in there and have water sitting just in case. And you can use the tub to fill that up. Yeah. Well, it's not gonna do no good. You gotta go on and get that out of the cart and into. Nephew said they got them on Temu, so might be a little cheaper to go ahead and do that while the ports is back open. Because as you can see, water is the main thing people be talking about. They don't have water and electricity. Get the water freshener too to keep the water. So water good. It's not too expensive, right? Right. Well, I think that they come with. If they don't, we got the water purification things, and it's a couple other stuff. Okay, y'all listen. Y'all don't have to tell me everywhere they got them. We talk about this all the time. Once you know what it is, people have to go looking for themselves, okay? We know 1,000 different sources have them, 1,000 different whatever. But once you know what they are, then you go looking for what's in your price range and all of that, okay? We're going to suggest a lot of products here that can be, well, some people don't shop on Amazon. Some people only shop on Temu. Go buy it where you buy it at. But once you get the information, then you go looking where you normally shop or whatever, okay? Every single thing that we mentioned here, there's going to be a cheaper place. There's going to be another place. Anytime I'm telling y'all, it's a version of what you can get. I'll tell you where I got it from, but you can go get it from wherever you want to get it from, okay? Y'all hear me? Yes? I listened to the rewatch and did order a little bit more milk and noodles and canned meat that will be delivered tomorrow for the kids because they out of school for the rest of the week. Right. That part. That's what I'm talking about, sis. You own it. You own it. Okay? So, with that being said, I'm grateful to everybody that listened, and my heart feels better. Like, I know bad things are coming, but my heart feels better knowing that y'all gonna be okay. You hear me? Y'all hear me? I feel heaviness still, but it's not like it's like now that everything that I was feeling is happening, it's like that load is off of my chest. And to know that y'all spouses is finally saying, okay, 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 I should have listened, which is scary. But at least now, for however much time we have, you have somebody that's, and if your spouse ain't, we just gonna pray that they come around. But you get what I'm saying? Who also understands why when we first started this, I was saying you everything that you have in an electrical form, you need to have in a manual form. Y'all remember me saying that? Like if you like coffee, you need to find a way to grind your coffee. You need to find a way to brew your coffee. It ain't gonna be no blenders. So that's why we bought our mortar and pestle, right? To grind things, right? We got our French press. Come on. We did, right? We got the metal tea bag thing. My neighbor trying to find gas for her grill, and I got limbs before the rain came and put them in the garbage bags so that if we needed to. So you just gonna keep on making my heart smile? You got your wood burning oven or you got a fireplace? Manual can openers. No, but that's probably something you could find out online easily right now. Yes, your wood burning stove and butane. You said what? You said who? You said what? WOIU. You said what? You said who? WOIU. We ready. You said what now? Knives can open cans. You're right. They can. They can. They definitely can. You said what? You said who? WOIU. That's who. You hear me? You said what? You said who? WOIU. That's who. You hear me? We ready. It makes me excited. And no, it doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me happy knowing that your neighbors or your family members don't have their stuff. It's not a laughing matter. It's not a laughing matter. You hear me? Journaling is more consistent. More good job. You I was told to get a propane tank because the cans don't last long. Okay. Whatever, listen, you got to think everybody's storage is not the same. So a person in an apartment can store cans a little bit easier than they can store a big tank. You see what I'm saying? Again, you have to do what you have to do for your face, your space, and your family. Do you hear me? We got lint from our dryer. Okay. So when we're listing it, everybody got to do what they got to do for their space, y'all. Yes, we have plenty of lint, sir. Mr. Oscar, we got some fire starters down here. Got plenty of lint stored up for that very thing. Right? And it'll stay dry because it's in this waterproof plastic here. Yeah. We've been taking all the lint out our dryers. Well, I ain't been saving mine because I got a lot. And you only need a little bit. Yes, I have people doing that who can't afford to buy from the stores easy and cheap. Come on, Oscar, get them ready. Yeah. And you have little storage, right? So cans would probably be a better thing. Yeah. 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 They start fires. So we've been saving these for a minute, or I had it in a whole big bag and then I took time and put it in plastic because I just think so it don't get wet. But yeah, we got fire starters. We got small wood fire starters. We got lava rocks. We got a whole bunch of stuff because we knew that this was coming, and it's crazy that it's happening. Y'all, this hair is gonna drive me. I need to go. Guess what I made? Guess what I made? I'm so happy for myself, even though I was like, what? I gotta give me some cheesecloth. I made some what the heck is it? Flaxseed gel. I made some flaxseed gel. Y'all see my gray? My gray, I realize how gray my gray is graying. It's really graying in here too. It's real gray. It's coming along. It still ain't solid though. I made some flaxseed gel and it works great on this hair. You hear me? I made some because if it ain't no gel, what we gonna do? And I got plenty. And get this, I didn't even have the flax seeds. I had the flaxseed flour. I had the flaxseed flour and it still worked. I said, well, yeah, but it still make me. I had to mix some of my other gel stuff in with it because the consistency of that just didn't sit well with me, and the color I just didn't. So I mixed some of my other stuff that I used just a little bit in there because the meal, yeah, yeah, I used the meal, Queen. I didn't have it to go buy no seeds. I'm like, God said you got some flaxseed. I'm like, I do. And I boiled it and poured it in there and whisked it. No, Claudia. Can't do it, pumpkin. Sorry. That consistency, I'm a texture person, and it was killing me to squeeze that out of there. I had to turn away. Okra, I definitely can't do it. Okra is one of my number one slimes I don't fool with at all. I only eat it pickled, or I don't even want it on my hands. I don't do slimy things. So I barely made it with that. I barely made it. Queen. Now, didn't I tell you how to close my eyes and then you gonna type? We just talked about if you know you don't gotta type it out. Girl. Oh my God. I'm gonna paint you. Put your arm up. I'm gonna paint you. That's how I said I just had to, I couldn't. I was just trying to leave it over there. Now, they said, now you know Queen hard headed. Listen. The resources that we have normally had, we are not gonna have. Okay? You hear me? Y'all hear me? Gotta catch me first. I'm gonna trip you. And then where you going? Just move the desk. Trip your butt and then pitch you under the arm and help you up and tell you, is you okay? Ask you, is you okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Just push the desk out. You gotta get out the door first. I run really fast when I can breathe right. I got a little bit of, if my knees don't give out, I can get down just a little bit. I walk real fast too. So, now I came in and folks getting pinched, let me run away. It's your auntie. Thank you. It's your auntie. Your auntie. She over here cutting up already. But listen. All jokes aside, family, I am very, very happy that y'all got y'all stuff to get. This gonna drive me, I'm telling you. I don't even know why I did this, to do something different, and it's gonna make me feel away. I'm telling you, because I don't like feeling like spiders is crawling on me. I'm very happy that you guys got your stuff. It is a little unnerving that this is happening, but to know that you all are ready, to know that y'all family members are getting on board, and to know that y'all are getting the phone calls that we talked about y'all was gonna get, because now you're not crazy. I am. I am. I am. I am. I am. I used to have to run and catch my brothers. I gotta listen. My ex-husband used to tell me all the time, can you slow down? Why you walk so fast? Why you walk so slow? I got places to be and things to do. I ain't got time. Come on. Hurry up. Yeah. I got my herbal books. Good job. I'm happy too. The party is coming right to us and we ready. Listen, that part. Do y'all understand though the magnitude of not waiting until the last minute? My family been calling asking me for your page. Now y'all want it. Okay. Talonda, you bet. We ain't doing the crowns today because I ain't getting them down here. Bend down so I can put this on your neck. The party on the way. I missed it earlier. Listen. Nephew, you seen what's going on? The you know the homeboys and stuff that had clicked up and was outside our grandma's house. Well, all of their cousins then clicked up and they jumping on the bandwagon too. And now they talking about they might be on their way over here. You know, the US old girl, she on high alert right now. Did you know? Hey, Pumpkin. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi, baby girl. Thank you. Because people are just preparing for the. This is my safe space. Sorry you didn't get it. hit CERCA page the first time I told you, oh, well, this is why I'm paying attention. Why paying attention is so important. Hilarious. My friend in Tallahassee gonna tell me to prep. Girl, wasn't you the... And the kids... No, she didn't! Yep. You know it, nephew. It is. It is. That's exactly what it is. Not the friend that was in the dark with the kids and a baby bump is telling somebody to prepare. You rolled your eyes real hard. Or real hard. The nerve, right. I know you rolled your eyes so hard they went through the back of your head and came back like Beetlejuice. We are something else over here, and we are tired of repeating ourselves. Oh, also, now y'all feel it. I wish I had boards for the windows, but I'm going to anoint and keep in prayer zone C. You got it, Sarah. You got it. Hard plastic ain't never hurt nobody. You know the painter plastic stuff? I mean, it's a barrier. I mean, with the water going crazy, I mean, it'll still, on the outside and on the inside, and maybe put some blankets or something in there to try to slow it down. You know? Y'all better get like me and walk away from the nonsense people talking about. I will ignore you and walk past you like you a hole in a wall, girl. Didn't even hear what you said. Y'all thought I was being mean when I was saying that in the beginning? Who thought I was mean when I was making them jokes in the beginning? But now y'all see how serious it is. They done turned up for the last 2 years. Did they big ones every day, every week, every month, while you didn't. And now they expect for you to either share your stuff or spend all your time trying to explain to them where to go get the stuff. And want to tell you how much you ask how much you spent. It don't matter because you won't be spending that because none of that stuff costs that anymore. You said you didn't understand it. You wiser now. Okay. Hey. Hey, pumpkin. You hear me? Yeah, I thought I was being mean, but it's like I'm telling you, and you don't want to go get it. That they were too busy eating crab legs yesterday. I said it. Ooh. You said there are people in this world that don't prepare. I know a few. Me too. I know a lot. Not just a few. I know a lot. I'm collecting water in 5-gallon buckets and putting chlorine in it there for emergency. Come on. Cause my friend told me she can't afford to get her stuff, but she could afford a designer perfume. Baby, priorities, Niecy Poo. So now you see why when people came in here and they was like, see, gotta use somebody that understand. People spend money on what they want to spend money on. Tricking or whatever else they be doing. You hear me? Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you. You hear me? You gonna look good, smell real good over there hungry. We got portable toilets because there might not be any running water. So you're just gonna keep pooping in the same toilet? No. This is why we've been keeping all our Walmart bags. Don't forget, if space is limited, you can buy bleach tablets. Right. I did. But now I see my son, God's sister, came to get him Friday and looked in the linen closet for rags and found it full of food. And she said, I know me and my kids coming here. I said, no, not if you're not control. Oh, oh, oh. You can use waterproof Flex Seal foam around the windows and doors to keep water out. Come on. Come on, Rara. I think that's how you say it. Ray, Rara. Flex Seal. I got some too. I got some too. You can still use Flex Seal foam. Come on in. Come on in. Come on. Ain't nobody think about no Flex Seal. Go grab it. That's actually genius. Cause I was thinking, y'all hear that? Flex Seal. Hurry up, run to Walmart. They got it over there. Hubby said they need to hear that song again. What song? You know what, bro? They do. They do. Let's do it. They sure do. Let's.
Right now, get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now. Before it's too late.
Do it. That's Marie Antoinette. He went on to sing us a song. You can Google it. You can Google it. You just asked me and you could have asked Google, Hebrew girl. Go on and look it up. That way you will know and you can tell other people. Y'all asking me questions, y'all could be asking Google and have your answer. Love y'all. This isn't a time where I just said, once I give you the seed, you're going to water it. Now you go find out what it is. And see how it might help the people in your era. And come on back. Once you get the seed, you have got to water it, y'all. I keep telling y'all, everybody is not about to be explaining stuff to y'all. It's going to be short, direct, and to the point. You got it? That's it. You got to do the rest. And that needs to be in every area of your life. It is time out for thinking that people are just going to give you information. They not going to have time to. The moment you hear it, you need to be looking. Do you hear me? And this is a real thing. It is overthinking that people are going to be. Okay, Pumpkin, but that's still something that you can, I got it. I get you, baby. But you ask me and you can ask Google. Listen, okay, so this is the thing. How class used to be, it's not that way anymore. There's a lot of things that have changed. And you know we got YouTube. So whatever you miss, you're able to go back there and catch up on. Not while I'm in the middle of class, Gloria. Are you expecting me to stop doing what I'm doing right now to check a message you sent me? Okay. My YouTube page is the same name as this, CERCA TROVA 22. If you're new here and you don't know what survival stuff to get, I have 2 videos on YouTube. You can fast forward through them. There's a list. They keep playing with it. I don't know if you'll be able to get it, but we have a disaster preparedness list up here. But I have 2 videos, Survival and Survival 2.0, that are your most basic needs, I feel like. If the power goes out, if there's no food in the stores, if water is scarce, those type things. Portable shower, portable toilet, all those things, okay? You hear me? Hello? Your most basic needs is there's a clean place to poop, if there's no running water, a way to where if you get water, you can heat it so you ain't got to be taking no cold wash ups. We got foldable buckets that don't take up a lot of space, things like that. Okay? So you can fast forward through it's survival and survival 2.0. You can fast forward through, screenshot what you need, put it in your cart, or go get it if you're close to a place. You said, I'm a trucker, I already got portable toilet and others. Come on. You on the road, that gotta be able to move around with what you got. And most people don't think about those things. And you can keep all your Walmart bags or whatever, stock up on trash bags. I don't know how you would do it, but instead of having everybody have to go and poop in that same toilet or pee in the same toilet and there's no water to flush, you can get you a portable toilet and then you don't have to worry about that. And it don't have to, you don't have to get nothing super expensive. You just need a hole in the bag and a place to pop a squat. Okay? Those things don't seem important because we don't think about not having running water or power. You said, and we're so glad you told us, and we got our stuff right now, and did. And did. None of us, a bucket does work too, but if it ain't no water, how you gonna rinse it out? They got them on there for $19. Oh, you see it with the plastic bag. Okay. Yeah. This is the thing. There I'm not talking about the portable self flushing toilet. I'm talking about who understands that this is not a joking matter. I'm not spoon feeding nobody no information because I've been here for 2 years laying the foundation. The sad part about it is when I was telling people that you ain't gonna have no access to the internet, so you better get this stuff now. Everybody was cackling and not paying attention then. And guess what? Exactly what we talked about is happening. Y'all can keep playing if y'all want to. I guarantee you, them people that's down there without no power, no lights for 9 days with their kids is not they're not joking about it. Do you hear me? Folks was laughing at us when we bought tents, but it's people without a place to stay right now. And they can get to some of their stuff. There's people, just like Miss Tawana just said, that she had went when everything was dry and got all her wood and put it in bags. So if it ain't no power, she can open up her small wood burning stove and do what she needs to do with it. It is not my problem that you ain't been paying attention. Listen, everybody's like, CERCA, what are you going to do? I've been doing it for 2 years. I've been warning y'all. Every day. If you did not take heed, if you chose to, like my baby said, eat crab legs, buy bundles, whatever it is that you decided to do with your money, don't come in here trying to sell no sob story. We're not buying it, especially if you've been here. It don't matter. Because if you done been in more than 10 of my classes, you heard this. It's not a game, especially if you've been through it. Get your stuff. I'm trying to tell you. So folks coming in, woe is me, and then you been here a while, I'm rolling my eyes because I bet you didn't take your prideful self to the food bank. I bet you didn't go look up your OTC card. It's been so much information that has been given out here and people didn't take it, and I was like, oh, but I don't but what was you doing with it? I was just in Rite Aid and the lady worker said everything is gone. She was in Costco. People were panicking. Really? And you in Cali? Okay. What are they panicking in Cali for? What's happening in Cali? About the ports. We're going on a bear hunt. Yes, we are. What do I see away in the fire? No, listen. It's a storm coming to Cali. Interesting. You said more than 2 years. You were warning us before we started the classes. That's how the first came on. Before we ever started talking about the Giants, I was telling y'all to get the food when it wasn't going to be none. You said it, Miss Tammy. The ports in California are automated. There won't be an issue. I love y'all faith in. So what happened if the power go out? How functional will it be then if it's automated, sir? Automated meaning need power, right? Mr. Phillip. Baby, listen. Folks, it's crazy. Y'all thinking about stuff in best case scenario. You should unthink that. Where you at, they already scooped up all the water. Listen. It's crazy that people keep saying, oh, that'll never happen. This won't happen. Because it's all a part of it, honey. This is not like anything else we have ever experienced. We are in a movie now. So, whatever it was that you thought, we're in a movie. We're literally living in a movie. You, girl, because folks, it's crazy. Please put your important papers in a Ziploc bag. Right. I already know. Most of the world is not prepared. You said it, Hugh Prince. Most of the world is not prepared. Listen, it's scary. It's scary, baby. It is scary. The way these folks is just running around here like, oh, the government's not going to let that happen, and this is not going to happen, and that's not going to happen. We can depend on such and such, and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, find out. Driving through my streets looks like a movie set. Because we in it. We in it. And people still don't believe it. They're like, oh, I'm going to keep living like I'm going to live, and everything will be all right. Like, I have faith. Okay. Okay. I got a fireproof bag for documents, but I'm almost thinking it should be vacuum sealed too. Yeah. I get it, but I'm just saying, like, so you were, I don't know if you were here for the class, but I just kind of let people know I say one thing and immediately 50 people say the opposite, which I ain't against somebody saying something different. I'm just saying, like, I keep telling people stuff and they keep on talking about what ain't gonna happen and all of this, and it's annoying, honestly. If I'm just gonna go on and flat out be honest, it's annoying. Nothing is going to be normal. So then we cannot keep saving people by telling them whatever. No, they need to get their stuff. Just like everybody in Florida just went down there and told everybody don't go panic buy. Now it's another hurricane coming through the middle of the city, middle of the state. It's coming right back in less than what, a week or two. So when you do that to no, I'm not inspired, because if I'm telling if we got people telling us that the ports in Cali is going down, or is something going on and people are panic buying, why do people come in here and tell me, try to say the opposite? That get on my nerves. We got somebody in Cali telling us that they went to a place and somebody else went to a place and there's nothing. They're literally in the stores now. So it doesn't matter what you feel about mechanics or anything. This crap is, I want to say, fertilizer so bad. Like, I'm tired of it. I say, somebody come here and say it ain't no food. Oh, it is where I'm at. Well, that's not happening where I am. Well, that's not going to happen. It's weird. And it's all happening. It is. Nothing is normal anymore. And when people get that out of their minds, I think like anything can happen. And I'm grateful that I do, because God always has me prepared for things. Come on. Circa, I was showing a video about the electric vehicles were driving themselves and was local model. I did see that. I saw that, Pumpkin. I also saw that folks need to move their electric. Thank you, Hugh Prince. I also saw that people need to move their electric vehicles if you live in a place where there's salt water. You hear me? Yeah, if you got an electric vehicle and you anywhere where they said that salt water is coming and the power might go out, yeah, they did a whole press conference on it for Florida. Yep. You can go look it up, Cynthia. You saw that about the salt water? Yep. And you know they always downplaying the number, so if they say 6, it was probably 18. Listen, Who remembers me saying, remember this scene in I Am Legend and what was left? What were the animals jumping over? What was the animals running on top of? Cars, vehicles. Y'all remember what happened when everybody was trying to get on the boats and the flights in that movie? I've seen some videos of places in Georgia, places in Florida, and other cities, and the highways is packed. And people already couldn't find gas if they were in areas where power and stuff is just now getting, and now they're being told to leave again. But the hotels are full from the people that have been displaced, so there's nowhere to go within 100 miles. I was watching yesterday. Understand that there might not be safety people. It might take days for them to get to you, or days for them to get power, running water, gas, whatever back on. You need to plan for at least a month. But y'all know I've been saying 6 months, right? We gonna get back into our book. Did y'all see they said you need an axe? In a minute it is, Hugh Prince. 100 miles is like 2 hours, which is why we say try to keep as much gas in your car. Hopefully, as close to full tank as you can. Did you see the people being put out of the hotels due to no water? Money means nothing. Interesting. Come on. No, I didn't, but thank you. So they was putting them out the hotel. So you gonna need a tent, is what you was saying. Mm-mm. I don't find it weird, Philip, because I know that God is moving right now. And I know that these are end time prophecies coming true. So, you know, like that's why I be trying to get people to see this is not a normal time. Like nothing about this is normal. The pact that they did, all of this stuff, do y'all realize that the pact was for devastation, for natural disasters? Y'all don't remember right after, and don't say it, but right after 2020, they was talking about the natural disaster pandemics. Y'all don't remember? While you have money, get what you need, Keish. You said people are getting gas out of the wazoo. Just left BJ's and no propane for the tanks. Yeah, we got them. We got them, Oscar. We got pretty much, if we had to go live outside, we got pretty much everything we need to go live outside. No, ma'am. I got to get up and go today. Thank you so much, Auntie. They just announced there is a gas crisis as well. Keisha, where you at again? Don't get mad at me, girl. I should remember, but I don't. Too many names, too many numbers. Too many everything. I don't remember. Where is you with again? Tell me. Auntie, did y'all go around y'all property? North Carolina. So North Carolina has a gas shortage. Who else got a gas shortage? I'm about to go get my stuff. Hold on, because this is going to drive me. It's tingly. Give me 1 second, y'all. That's crazy. God, thank you. Sorry, y'all. I had to run to the restroom, too. But this mess is getting tangled. She said, how are you calm? I said, remember when I was trying to tell you on Saturday and you told me not to obsess? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what? I swear people don't pay attention. I was panicking when the hurricane escalated overnight on Saturday, and my mom told me not to obsess over it, and she just called me frantic about evacuating. And she said, how are you so calm? I said, remember when I was trying to tell you on Saturday and you told me not to obsess? Oh, Sarah, I got to go on and get. I wasn't even going to get this down. Not going to get this down, Sarah. Sarah, bend your head down. I wasn't going to bend it down. I wasn't even going to get it down. But right now, I've been giving people the necklace. But baby, the way your petty tail told her that, put your head down. There you go. She said, I'm bowing. The queen of petty today. Not you that told your mama. Remember you told me don't? Well, God, my family. I love y'all. I really do. And I love the pettiness of it all. But when I was telling y'all was going to be petty, it was ugly. I was being mean. CERCA don't say that. And look at y'all just letting it fly out your mouth. Y'all was telling me y'all was being mean. Look at you. Trained you up well. It don't bring a fire to your stomach that you have sacrificed for 2.5 years. You and your spouse, you and your kids, while everybody posting their pictures of everything they doing and all of this and that, and you didn't, and then they have the audacity to come and say, I'm coming to your house, we gonna eat over here, I know where we going if it's an emergency. No, you gonna stay right where you been turning up at. You told me that I was being a conspiracy theorist. You told me whatever it is that you said, and now all of the stuff that I was trying to show you, I was trying to tell you, I must admit at first I did side eye you. What can I say? I learned from the best. Oh, thank you for telling the truth. Thank you for telling the truth. Walmart has duffel bags with the Ozark brand on sale for $5. Carry on and carry the roll ones. Good job. Thank you. My sis has been Gone turning up the past 3 days. When the party comes, my door will not be. Oh. Circa, you heartless. But now look at us. Yeah, y'all was saying I was heartless and other stuff. You hear me? Y'all was saying I was being mean and that's not right. And now you understand. I said, y'all gonna see. Wait till you this and put your little twos and fuse together, and everybody else that had their little bread was trying to make you think you was crazy until they want to show up at your house and eat everything that you sacrificed for. Everyone keeps saying they glad I be doing this so they can come by my house. I'm one person, baby. Me too. I'm one person. I had to tell somebody recently, no, you're not coming to my house. You said I needed that tough love. You said we on some selfish stuff. Now everybody been turning up, drinking Casamigos, getting they $200 nails done, and going and getting 30-inch bust downs and riding rims and buying Versace and making us feel like we wasn't nothing, but we bought valuable stuff with our money. Instead of buying $400 shoes, we bought $400 worth of dehydrated food, baby. Instead of you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. If I've been telling, I got kids. My kids is grown. I sent them what I could, and I said, y'all on your own with the rest of it. My babies didn't have birthday parties, turned up, went out of town, took trips, and everything else. And I've been telling them every month, y'all need to start going to the food bank. These are my kids. They have my grandkids. As much as I love them, I have been telling my kids before all of this, 2020 and all of it, if the roads is out, how you going to get your stuff? You got babies. You need to listen. It ain't nothing about being selfish, but don't think you about to be blowing good big fat backwoods. And I'm getting barely getting paper and masks, and then you about to come over here and blow down my stuff when I've been no. Cause I told you, ain't nothing selfish about that. You go and buy top shelf tequila, and I'm buying whatever I'm buying down here so I can have a lot of it. We are not the same. You're worried about impressing people. I'm worried about impressing my family. We are not the same. See, a lot of people worried about impressing people on the outside of their house. I did not care nothing about that. I was worried about impressing my kids. And impressing them means mommy got food when they need it. You said my ex-girlfriend used to do the same. I'm trying to tell you. And people been doing it now, folks. Walk behind wisdom instead of, come on. This is my thing. You can call me selfish all you want to, but you had the same money I had, and I guarantee you I had a lot less than everybody else. All the people that say they want to come to my house, oh, they spent their money on what they wanted to spend their money on. No, we're not doing that. Oh, I don't want to hear that. I'm about to live my life. Okay, well, good. You do that. Understand. You might hear them words. Exactly. I started doing my own nails, locked my hair, cut back to get my stuff. They should have done the same because ain't nobody coming here. I'm trying to tell you. You turned up and did what you wanted to do with your money. We took our money and bought what we needed. Stuff like this. Instead of getting the flashiest things we could buy, we bought lights so we could see. Everybody wanted they blingy diamonds. They not gonna bling in the dark. Red bottoms ain't nobody gonna be able to see them. That's $3,000-$4,000 or however much they cost. They could have right. The fact that some of us or all of us made real life sacrifices to get ready. Nephew, how many people you letting come over there with you and your wife? I'm sure you got family. How many people you letting come over there with you and your wife, and y'all didn't sacrifice and put y'all money back and did this and did that? How many people? Exactly, soul partner. We've been getting our stuff. Come on. You said you right, especially, and I'm warning you right. Yep, no nails, no new hair color, but we have the things of real value. Come on. You can't trade them for bread. Auntie, you put your head down, Auntie. Negative. If you don't already live here, I don't know what to tell you. Go home. I'm trying to tell you. Here you go. Get your auntie. She said you can't trade them for bread. Bread might be burnt on the bottom, but if I gotta cook it over, so my auntie came over and helped herself to just open my closet and said, "Wow, you prepared, baby. Oh, you got some extra? No, that's why I don't let nobody in my house. That's why I don't want no visitors or nothing." When the quake happened in Haiti, my cousin's friend broke in and stole all the baby formula. Interesting. Did y'all see a lot of mamas don't have no milk for their babies? Did y'all see that?
So I just got.
You guys gotta pay attention. It's so funny because Nostradamus, popcorn seeds, business ever. We've never done it. You guys gotta pay attention because if there's nothing in the store, what you gonna eat, y'all? These you can pour milk on here and dehydrate this. And then if you ever need milk, there's none in the store. That part. You dehydrate pretty much anything that you want to dehydrate, right? In the store, you dehydrate because if there's nothing in the store, what you gonna eat, y'all? These you can pour milk on here and dehydrate this. And then if you ever need milk, there's none in the store. You dehydrate pretty much anything that you want to dehydrate, right? So these are potatoes. This word, if there is subs with this, it's old school. There's nothing in the grocery store, y'all. And these things come in handy. I also bought this. This right here, you can grind your spices with this. It's old school, but I guarantee you this. If there's no electricity, you still need to be able to do the things that you normally can do, right? So one of the things that I encourage you in less, right? If we go to war, this stuff is going to be, gone. There's not going to be fresh vegetables and stuff like that. So you guys definitely want to try to get it dehydrated, whether it's a big one or a little one. You're going to need one, y'all. Because there's no food in the stores. And they're not telling you that it's going to be less and less, right? If we go to war, this stuff is going to be, gone. There's not going to be fresh vegetables and stuff like that. That was February 25th of 2022. Stained up. But this is also a dehydrator right here. And I do my fruits and vegetables in this. And then I do a lot of my meat and stuff in this one. But it can dehydrate 10 pounds of food at a time. So you got to think 10 pounds of potatoes, 10 pounds of carrots, or whatever it is that you're doing. These allow me to, make it not stick. But I want to show you guys this. So this is the trays that I use to dehydrate milk, butter, or any type of liquid. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is gonna come in handy, y'all, because there's not a lot of food in the store. So I want to show y'all some of the stuff that okay. You need a way to feed your children because, as you can see, the people is gonna get to you when they get to you. Do y'all see it now? Huh? Do y'all see that the people is gonna get to you when they get to you? They not gonna be in no rush or nothing. Okay. I can't even say it's sad because God been telling us. No. I mean, thank you. It's those hillbillies are up in those mountains doing what? Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Got it. 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 I feel okay. That that's happening in other places too. Y'all seen that? They are putting on orange vests. Is that what you talking about? And saying that they up there to check the power? Sorry, y'all, because this is gonna be tangled if I don't. Y'all see, y'all, yeah, 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 yeah. All of that is. Spent 300 on clothes yesterday. I'm taking everything back. Gonna add more to my survival stuff. Wow. Yeah. I mean, cause where we gonna be going if we gotta be in the house or ain't no power? Yeah. 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 Ew. I can't look at this. But this cheap hair is gonna tangle and it'll cut you. The right hand and this right weave will cut you. You hear? It will. If you snag it the wrong way and it's dry, ladies, y'all know it will. It'll cut you. It will. Y'all know it. You snag it in the wrong place and it's dry, baby. No. It will cut you. This I know. Being pulled across your eye and all kind of stuff. Sorry, y'all. No, I didn't. I have been showing less and less of my life on this internet, honey. And I don't have time. I'm trying to get people ready for the world ending. I'm about to go wash my hands. Queen, get out of my business. You see? Did you see me? And it got on my pants. Oh God! I had to put some stuff in to make it smell good. Huh? That's gross. That is gross. I don't want that on my hands or nothing. But it is making my hands super soft though. And y'all know I got man hands. That is the one thing I will say. It's making my it's making my hands real soft because my hand feel like man hands, honey. And they soft since I've been putting it on and using it. It's my hands, girl, feel like a baby booty. I said, not you about to soften my hands. Cause most times when I date a person, my hands is rougher than theirs. They be like, damn, oh, you cut me, sorry. Let me just rub you with my fingertips and not the whole of my hand because it feel like sandpaper. My hands was definite. My ex-husband, literally drove a truck and delivered stuff and my hands was rougher than his. He used to tell me, babe, your hands is rough. Are you? I didn't know that you could use it for eczema. I did not know that you could use it for eczema. So that makes sense because my hand's soft. I don't use my soap no more. I kept it for decoration. It's too pretty. What soap? Girl, y'all better use that soap. He said, unhand me, niece. He did. He's be like, don't rub my back like that. Use that soap because it got natural stuff in it. Use it, girl, because some of them molded. I put too much milk in them because I'm not a chemist. Y'all better use it because some of them started. I don't know if that's the. I think it's mold. I don't know for sure. Y'all better use them. You might not have got the one that I put way too much of the goat milk in it. I don't know if it's the turmeric or mold. Y'all better use it. I told y'all go on and use it. Yours is fine. Okay, some of them didn't get a lot, but some of them got a lot of that goat milk. And baby, I was like, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's strawberry soap. So what? Wait, you can vacuum seal it. Not all of them. I think like some of the first batches I made, just check them. I ain't no chemist. I told y'all that. I said, y'all be asking me to do stuff. I don't know. You said natural products have a shelf life of normally 3 to 6 months. Y'all better use it. Thank you so much for blowing the trumpet and giving us the warning. Prepare, prepare. Can I tell y'all something? I don't know. I mean, that's what they say. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all. I told y'all to use it. Just check it. I don't know if it's mold on it or not. Mine is white and pink. It looks so cute. Okay, so the second batch is a little bit better. The first batch, I was getting creative. So just check them. They might be fine. They smell good, too. That strawberry lemon one is the truth. Oh, you can put them in the fridge. Good job. There you go. Thank you. You can put them in the freezer. See you later, Auntie Ramona. You can put them in the freezer. That strawberry lime lemonade one is the truth, though. I ain't even gonna lie, boy. It smell real good. It smell real good. Like, it smell like you could taste it. Yours is good? Okay. Yeah. The strawberry one should be fine. It was the other ones, the blue ones, the earth tone color purple ones. The strawberry one should be fine. It's the other ones, the blue ones, the first round of them. When we was doing the donation for the journals, I was sending out homemade soap. It's so much in there too. I'm mad. Made all that damn soap. I think I made like 200 bars of soap. Your blue one is still fine? Okay. Well, Queen, I don't know. So, because I put real honey, sugar, and goat milk in them. So, I don't know. They got shea butter. It's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Have anybody used their soap? So, everybody just saving them? Y'all didn't use them? Raggities. saving mine. It's too pretty. Y'all are funny. I thought y'all to use them. They do make your skin feel good though. They got shea butter, goat's milk, uh, shea butter, goat milk, real heavy whipping powdered whipping cream, turmeric. Some of them. You said I used it once and that's it. You haven't opened yours. It's pretty and it came from me. Oh, pumpkin. Yeah. You probably would have saved yours too as a souvenir. No, I'm not still making them. It's still some in there though. It's a whole big box. That's why I be asking y'all to get this stuff out of my house, but y'all don't care. And that's why I don't be doing all them projects y'all be telling me. Oh, yep, and it got avocado seed. Yep, it sure does. See, yeah, I put so much. It's avocado. You're right. It's avocado seed, turmeric, goat milk, real heavy cream, honey, sugar. It's all kind of stuff in them soaps. Listen, sure is. And it's a big old tub of them. I said, God, I prayed that these leave because I got boxes and boxes and boxes of soap. I made like 200 bars of soap or something. It was crazy. I said, this ridiculous. Yeah, I got soap for later, I guess, if there's no body wash. You gotta walk around here stinking. You know? It sounds like you can eat it. Yep, that's what I was just thinking about. Yeah, I made like 200 bars or something. It was crazy. Too many. Too many. Did. You said I had a dream you was in it cooking and talking to me about a school, not this one. Interesting. I was in your dream. I was cooking and talking about a school. Got it. Well, I just want to say this, and I'm going to say this again. My heart is happy. My heart is happy that y'all are preparing and that y'all, even if you just now starting to take it seriously, which sucks, I'm happy that y'all are. Okay, so the thing with the soap is, you put in an order for a journal, and you get a journal and soap. Not these. I guess maybe I just be tripping. Maybe it ain't no mold. I don't know. I be nervous. I ain't never. It could be the sugar too. Cause if you put a lot of sugar in it, don't the sugar crystallize when it's hot? I was thinking it could be the sugar too. Right? Cause I put a ton of sugar in there. A ton. Y'all sweet. Y'all my little babies. So it could be the sugar crystallizing too, and maybe it's not mold, but I be thinking everything is mold. Okay, so maybe it's the sugar, because I put a whole bunch of sugar in there. Okay, so it could be that. I don't know. We'll see. Y'all see. I told you test it on your feet first or on your hands. I can't remember, but she had all this prep stuff on the table because it's real. So that's well then don't use them then. That's probably sugar. Cause I put a lot of sugar in there and maybe the sugar just came to the top of the soap, girl. I think everything is mold. Everything. Hey Cindy. So if you order, you gotta go to Tap Not Place, but it's a 2 payment process. So you pay for the journal and the soap, which is $16. And then you have to pay for your shipping on the website. Because if you pay for your shipping on the website, then I can print your label and send it to you. So you pay for the journal through Cash App, which is $16, and then you pay for your shipping on the actual website. I think it'd be between like $6 and $11. but you get a journal. You get I was giving out tea bags, but I don't got no more. So what you'll get now is you'll either get a handmade soap bag so that you could just wash with this, right? You could just put your soap in here and hang it in the bathroom so you can, it's, what you call it, like a loofah like bag, or you get a soap holder and then your soap and your journal. So I'm not doing no more tea bags. So you'll get your journal and a box of soap or a bag of soap and then this to store it in. But you can use this. I mean, this gonna come in handy too for your survival stuff because it's a towel. You can wash it and scrub all your parts and it's gonna exfoliate and all of that. So you either get one or the other of these, your soap and your journal. And then Miss Garcia has sent some little coin, not little coins, they're very nice coins she put in there. And so some of them have those. Some of them have pens. I just mixed up all the stuff that I'm trying to get rid of that I done bought to send out to y'all. You even saved the tea bags. Hilarious. I love y'all. Yeah, I don't know if you can or not, but that's something. So that's what those were for. And that y'all know when we did that, that was just to get um just in case somebody needed something or whatever. So those proceeds don't go to me; they go to the Tatnot Place Fund. Is what that is. That $16 goes to the Tatnot Place. No, they not all gone, girl. I got a big old. I wish they were. That would do my life some good. You just hold that dog. Ooh, this ain't even one bag. I mean, this ain't even all of them. This is also packaged and ready to go. Do y'all see that? Each one of them, and it's heavy too. This is a 2-gallon bag, and it's a couple of these in there. Do y'all see that? It smell good. It's a couple, so no, it's not all gone. And it's some still in boxes. I don't know, Pumpkin. They just different ones. I was just making up stuff. They all different scents. None of them are perfume scents though. Oh. And it's stacks and boxes, and I'm ready for all of that to go. I keep telling y'all I got stuff I need y'all to get, so my living room can go back to not looking like a storage. If you want, I mean, but I don't know how much to charge for the soap. You know what I'm saying? It's still like cause I don't have a price for the soap, cause it's just one bar. I don't know. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you don't want another journal, I guess, but I don't know how much to charge for the soap, because that was just something I was throwing in with the journal, like a relaxation thing. So I don't. How would you go? I don't know how much to sell it to you for. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know how much to. I don't know. You know what I mean? I feel like I don't know, cause that was just it was something to do. Y'all wanted the poem on the book, or I'm just saying. I don't know. That was just like a flat price so that we could get some. Yeah. $5 to $7. Okay, but you still gonna have to pay for your shit. Okay, I don't know, y'all. Give me a minute and I'll try to think about it, how to do it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Give me a second. But yeah, it's still a whole bunch of soap. It's still a whole bunch of everything. And I just want it to go away. I want it to go away. It's too much. My living room looks like a storage room. This office looks like every room in my house pretty much just looks like storage. It sucks. There's nowhere to walk. This is an office and a storage room and a house all in one. Yeah, I don't want that though. I need order. I need some space. I need to be able to, you know what I mean? I don't want that. I don't want to not be able to walk without hitting my toes. You hear me? What does that mean? Yeah, I don't want it like that. I need to have space so I can think. Even though them heavy buckets and stuff is gonna come in handy trying to keep folks out the house. I mean, if you do have heavy, I got heavy furniture though. Heavy, heavy, heavy furniture that they need like two people to move, three people to move, and then these shelves. These is gonna be in the living room probably here in a little bit when stuff start getting crazy. Yeah. Cause how you gonna stop people from all that cutesy demure furniture ain't help it ain't you can't barricade the door with that. It's light as a feather. You need them old dressers and things like that that you can move in front of windows and that kind of stuff. It's a little unreal that we're living through this. I mean, really, seeing it in my dreams is different from seeing it truly happen. Yeah, everything's good. All right. So I started reading this to y'all last night, but I want to read something else to you. Y'all ready? Some of it I read last night, but I'm gonna read the rest of it. Y'all want to hear it real quick, and then I'm gonna get off for a minute. I told some of y'all last night, so some of y'all already heard it. Who was here when we found out that Seth and Abel's grave was 30 feet long? Did y'all go back and watch the rewatch? 30 feet long. Their graves. How tall was Noah? You said you watched the rewatch. It was crazy, right? So remember when I told you, I said they been knew where this stuff was. The people that live over there know exactly where it is. Yes, Noah was 210 feet tall. Well, his grave was that long. But they said his grave measured longer than 70 meters. And I went and looked up 70 meters, and 70 meters is 210 feet. YouTube. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? No, he was 210 feet. Not 70, 210. It was 70 meters. He was 210 feet tall. Seth was 30 feet. Thank you. Don't do that. Noah. They say his grave was over 70 meters long. This book is from 133 years ago. And there was a man that went over there in search. He tells you exactly where, they know exactly where Abel and Seth's grave really is. You hear me? You said you used to run track, it would take you 25 seconds to 30 seconds to run that. Right. I'm going to read the beginning of this. Okay. It says, Beishan is the land of sacred romance. From the remotest historic period down to our own day, there has ever been something of mystery and of strange wild interest connected with that old kingdom. In the memorable raid of the Arab chiefs of Mesopotamia into eastern and central Palestine, we read that the Rephaim in Ashtaroth Karnaim bore the first brunt of the onset. The Rephaim, that is, the giants, for such is the meaning of the name, men of stature, beside whom the Jewish spies said long afterwards that they were as grasshoppers. These were the aboriginal inhabitants of Bashan, and probably the greater part of Canaan. Most of them died out and were exterminated at a very early period, but of a few remarkable specimens of the race, such as Goliath, Sippa, and Lami from 1 Corinthians, were the terror of the Israelites and the champions of their foes as late as the time of David. And strange to say, traditionary memorials of these primeval giants exist even now in almost every section of Palestine, in the form of graves of enormous dimensions. As the grave of Abel near Damascus is 30 feet long, that of Seth is in Anti Lebanon about the same size, and that of Noah in Lebanon, which measures no less than 70 yards. And I looked up 70 yards, that's 210 feet. Now we know why they fighting over the land. Remember when I told y'all archaeologists wasn't just over there they was trying to find the relics? This book is from 1891 now. Beishan and its giant cities. Or the giant cities of Beishan. I'm sorry. The giant cities of Beishan. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a smooth 7A run for sure. Second run for sure. Interesting. What would you do if you saw a 210-foot being walking towards you? A story is between what, 10 feet and 13 feet? How tall is a story? Run a 60-meter dash away from him. Hilarious. How tall is a story? 14 feet? So it's 14 feet is one story. How many stories in 210 feet? And now we know that Seth and Abel were 2 stories tall. Residential is 10 feet, commercial is 12 feet. Okay, I know it's between 10 and something. 28 stories tall. What if Seth and Abel were walking up to you? So how big was Adam and Eve then? If Seth and Abel were 30 feet, would we assume that Adam and his wife were 30 feet as well? And their sisters that we read about, Anwar and all of them are 30 feet as well, Aswan. So now do we understand how the the angels were able to meet with them? And just think, we read the story. Curse, Bambi, the curse made everything smaller. Great. Listen, even in Canaan, they said it took 2 men to carry 1 bushel of grapes. The same bushel of grapes that you carry in a bag used to 2 grown men to carry 1 bushel. I would scream out Godzilla before I would run as fast as I could. That part. This is why, do y'all remember when we read and it was talking about the clans? And I said, y'all, those are the clans of the giants. And then it also says that the sons of Anak were the height of the Lebanon tree, the Lebanon what's the name trees. And when we looked it up, those trees are like 215 feet tall. They were as tall as the trees are taller. Do y'all remember when we looked it up? The trees of Lebanon, the certain trees, they said they were taller than the trees. The cedars, thank you. The cedars. The cedars of Lebanon at that time were like 210 feet, and the sons of Anak were as tall as the cedars. That's in scripture, like the regular Bible. So it makes sense that when it says Noah was going up against Og and different people, not Noah, Abraham, when they was going up against the giants, they were giants as well. They just weren't the Nephilim. They were bigger than us. So if you're 210 feet tall, but the giants were 450 feet tall, a 30-foot man might look like a little ant to him. If a normal sized man was 30 feet tall, but you're 450 feet tall, and then Noah was 210, so we'll say the great warriors was in 150 to 210, like the warriors that God used. But the angels' children was 450. Do we know this to be a fact from Enoch and other books that they were 300 ells? We'll say God made the humans, regular humans, 30 feet. When the angels made it with the women, they made beings of 450 feet. But he didn't just build it by himself. It was people helping him. He built it. I mean, he was the master of it, but it was other people helping him. Okay. So does this help you understand too why? So baby, basically, we was like the size of the avatars. That's about 30 feet, right? Ain't them things about the what? 10 to how tall is the avatars in the movie? How many feet are they bigger than the human person? They was about 30 feet, wasn't they? Or no? And then they trees was stupid big. Like all of the trees that we thought was mountains, and they find out that they're just the old trees, and as strong as the Lebanon trees. Also, come on. You said the human came to their kneecap, Bree. You said the human came to their kneecap. 3 meters is 10 feet. Okay. For the avatars. Okay. Come on. How many times y'all seen that picture? The avatars are like 3 feet, so they was even taller than the avatars. Does this make sense now? Remember when I told y'all this was Joseph? It's 3 different size people in this picture. Do y'all see that? It's the dude sitting here. It's another dude, and then there's regular humans right there. One, two, three. Right? We've looked at this picture several times. And we know that Joseph served the Egyptians, right? His daddy and them came down there. Now, hold on. Hello. Love you too. Now, y'all remember when we read about Joseph's brothers, what were they able to do, y'all? What were Joseph's brothers able to do? Throw full grown animals, run and catch deer, break them in half. They could go and get a full grown deer and run as fast as it, and then while they're running, pick it up and rip it apart with their bare hands. How many human men you know can do that? Most men have to get some kind of hitch or trailer to pull a deer or something back because it's too heavy. Right? Y'all remember the picture of Nimrod or whatever his name is that they call him? and he's standing there with a full-grown lion looking like a cat. Oh boy, in the picture he got, and I said, well, when do a lion get his mane? And y'all said when it's full grown. I said, well, why do he have a full grown lion holding it like we would hold a house cat? Because the lion had his whole mane. Y'all remember this class? Right? What grown man can hold, and when he's holding the cat, it looks like he's holding a house cat? None that I know. Not no normal size man. Okay, so let's keep reading. All right. Hold on. So I'm going to skip around because some of it is just whatever. So we read some of this last night. It says these ancient cities of Bashan contain probably the very oldest specimens of domestic architecture now existing in the world. Though Bashan was conquered by the Israelites and allotted to the half tribe of Manasseh, some of its native tribes were not exterminated. Y'all heard that? This was 133 years ago that this book was written, and this man was over there. Okay. Leaving the fertile plains and rich pasture lands to the conquerors, these took refuge in the rocky recesses of Argob and amid the mountain fastnesses of Hermon. Where do we say that the giants are living right now? In the what? Right, Hatamata. Interesting. I'm going to read that again. It says, though Bashan was conquered by the Israelites and allotted to the half tribe of Manasseh, some of its native tribes are not exterminated. Leaving the fertile plains and rich pastures to the conquerors, these took refuge in the rocky recesses of Argob and amid the mountain fastness of Hermon. The Geshurites and the Maccathites, Joshua tells us, dwell among the Israelites until this day. Ooh. The former made their home among the rocks of Argob. Can y'all go look up where Argob is today, please? Where is Argob, Argob, today? Where is that? What's the city called now, or the mountains of Argob? Can y'all go tell me where that is, please? This was 133 years ago. Syria. Interesting. Where's all the fighting happening at right now? And we just read that Israel overtook them and took the land. Right? Did we just read that? That Israel conquered them and took the land? And half of it was given to Manasseh, his two sons, which Jacob adopted. But Manasseh is Joseph's son by Asenath. I'm sorry. Yeah. Manasseh is Joseph's son by Asenath. Also identified as the kingdom of Og. That's it. Okay. We ready? It's also identified as it's already down somewhere. It's already over here somewhere. It's over here somewhere. I don't know where it is. Well. There it is. This book. Good evening. Right? Here we go. So it says David, in some of his strange wanderings, met with, here we go. Y'all ready? Who ready for this? Have anybody ever heard the line of David? All right. It says David, in some of his strange wanderings, met with and married the daughter of Talmai, their chief. So David married a giantess or a giantess? Who knew? Who knew? Yes. Go look up Talmai in the Bible. Talmar. Real quick. This coffee and whatnot is running through me. Go look up David's wife. Yep. David was the father of a race of giants as well. Remember, he had 7 wives, I think. Y'all know what else this book made me think about too? Y'all remember when John the Baptist's mama was going up to hide him? Talmai, my daughter of Makkah, was married to David. Yep, was Absalom's mom. And Absalom was a horrible person. Yes, he was. Is anybody's toes wiggling? They played in our face. But now do you see why it's very, very important to have the other details? We read this story about David's wives. Now I know why God had us read it, because he was going to let T.O. Yah send us the book that was going to certify the rest of the research. I said, y'all, I was like this the whole time I was reading. I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. That's how, look, this is only in the first. The first 113 pages, I got this many tabbies. And it's really not even the first, because most of them is in the first 40 pages, 50 pages. Yep. His half brother, Amnon. Baby, listen. Come on, let's keep reading. Do it make y'all happy? Do it to learn all of this. Do it make you happy? I remember when I first got here, you did say God may not answer your question right away, but he will answer it. Yes, this is why I encourage y'all to take notes. It's called Beishan, and it's Giant Cities. Giant Cities of Beishan. I keep saying it backwards. Now do you see why I beg y'all to take notes on what we study? Because God will give you pieces of it now. He'll give you pieces of it later. Do not think you know all of it. It makes me look in more than one place. That part. I love a good puzzle too. Here we go. Let's finish it. So, it said, the wild acts of his life were doubtless, to some extent, the result of the maternal training. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. And she became the mother of Absalom. The wild acts of his life were doubtless, to some extent, the result of maternal training, because his mama was a giant. His mama was a Nephilim. His mama was not a Nephilim, she was a Rephaim. Now, who understands why God did not want us mating with all of? Remember I said you need to go find out why he didn't want you mating with them people. And most church folks will say, oh, because they worship idol gods. No, because they had angel DNA. Not saying that some of God's people didn't, because we know that they did, because it literally said that before Jacob's name was Israel, his mama was a Canaanite and his daddy was an Amorite, or vice versa. I can't remember which parent was which. Do we remember this? The house of Israel came out of the Amorites and the Canaanites, or whichever, the Hittites. The Hittites and the Amorites, I think, or the Hittites and the Canaanites. But they were both races of giants. Now, I'm going to show y'all this, because people was calling me crazy, but all of the pieces is coming together, and God had not given me everything, but he had given me enough information, and I'm grateful for it. Who remembers this book? You said what? Baby girl, how was it a pure line, and Seth's line and Cain's line? Both of the women was touched by the angels. Jacob's son could pick up a bear and throw it, a full-size bear. What human man do you know could do that? Noah was 210 feet tall. What pure? They were consecrated to God, but he took them out of the races of the giants. They were the least of the clans, it says, in what we read. The clans of the giants. This is why the other giants used to be laughing at them and think they could take over whatever because they were the least of the giants. Moving on. What do you see in this picture that doesn't look right? If the Bible says that your father was a Hittite and your mother was an Amorite, and that's where the house of Israel came out of those, and both of those were races of giants, which one would be pure? What is this picture? If a picture could speak 1,000 words, what is this picture telling us? This is a war, honey. The archer in the chariot was huge. The people that who ruled were the larger people. Do y'all see that his chariot wheels are bigger than the people? Y'all know what war this is? It says the Hittites, Mitanni, Egyptians, Canaanites, Assyrians, and Babylonians all fielded armies that included thousands of chariots. The Egyptians and the Canaanites tended to favor light, two-horse chariots. Why would they want a light chariot? Why would the Canaanites and the Egyptians, the Assyrians, and the Babylonians want a light chariot? They're faster. Because they were heavy. They already weighed 1,500 pounds or however much they weighed. How much did they say the 15-foot giant of Kandahar weighed? Did they say he weighed about 1,500 pounds? Wasn't he about 1,500 pounds? He was over 1,000. And people say, I don't believe that. We got my 600-pound life right now. Shut up. And this man was 3 times the height of a regular person at least. A ton equals 2,000 pounds. Okay. We got regular people that ain't even 5 feet that weigh 600 pounds. So we know that this is possible, especially if you 15 feet. So don't get it out your head. I don't believe it doesn't matter. You watch my 600-pound life. Some of those people almost weigh a ton. Some of those people get up to 700, 800 pounds. Yes or no? Am I wrong? Some of these people ain't 6 feet. Some of these women and men that can take up a full size. Okay. So what about a fully muscled, you said 2,800 pound average for a 15-foot person? 800 plus pounds. So if a regular 5, 6 foot person can weigh 800 pounds, how much does a 15 foot person weigh? They had to cut him out of his house. Are y'all getting the ratio now, what I'm telling you? So if I weigh 1,500 to 2,800 pounds, I don't need no chariot that adds an extra 500 if I'm trying to run fast or move fast. Okay? Right? But even the Smithsonian, the science folks, the historians of the world right now say that the Hittites, the Mitanni, the Egyptians, the Canaanites, the Assyrians, and the Babylonians all fielded armies that could include thousands of chariots. The Egyptians and Canaanites tended to favor light two-horse chariots that were easier to maneuver, but could only accommodate the driver and an archer. In contrast, other cultures such as Assyria, Carthage, India, and China used heavier 3 or 4 chariots that could carry bigger crews, often including a spearman. War chariots usually constituted the elite striking force of the army and were supported by infantry and later by cavalry. So the Smithsonian agrees that the first wars are the same wars that we read about in the Bible, even though they say that there were people here before us. This is science. So the Smithsonian is all science, right? Science and history, supposedly, right? They got all the bones. When they find the bones, the Smithsonian has them. So people keep saying the Bible ain't real, but even the Smithsonian says the first wars that were happening are between the people that were in the Bible, the oldest people. Okay? Y'all getting me? The March to Kadesh. Ramses, you see the Hittite Empire. More than 3,000 years ago, the Egyptian pharaoh Ramses II led an army into the area of where? Syria. Long contested with the Hittite Empire. Interesting. So now, when we go back over to this lovely book that was written 133 years ago, we can find out some more information about what was over there before the influx of light-skinned folks got over there. No? Till the death, till the end of the world, baby girl. Okay, here we go. It says, They were at least characteristic of the stock from which he sprung. After murdering his brother Amnon, he fled to his uncle in Gesher and found a safe asylum there amid its natural fastness. Until his father's wrath was appeased. It is a remarkable fact, and it shows how little changed. And it shows how little change 3,000 years has produced on this eastern land. That Bashan is still the refuge for all offenders. If a man can only reach it, no matter what may have been his crimes or his failings, he is safe. The officers of government don't dare not follow him, and the avenger of blood even turns away in despair. During a short tour in Bashan, I met more than a dozen refugees who, like Absalom and Gesher, awaited in security some favorable turn of events. Bashan was regarded by the poet prophets of Israel as almost an earthly paradise. The strength and grandeur of its oaks, the beauty of its mountain scenery, and the unrivaled luxuriance of its pleasures, the fertility of its widespread plains, and the excellence of its cattle, all supplied the sacred penman with lofty imagery. Remnants of the oak forest still clothe the mountainsides. The soil of the plains and the pastures on the downs are as rich as of yore. And though the periodic raids of Arab tribes have greatly thinned the flocks and herds as they have desolated the cities, yet such as remain, the rams and lambs and goats and bulls, may be appropriately described in the words of Ezekiel as all of them fatlings of Bashan. Da, da, da. Okay, here we go. Lying on an exposed frontier bordering on the restless and powerful kingdom of Damascus and in the root of the warlike monarchs of Nineveh and Babylon, Bashan has often experienced the horrors of war. Are they experiencing the horrors of war now? All of those, Nineveh is in the news right now, ain't it? Or the city that used to be called it, it's in the news right now, today. This was written 133 years ago, and all of these people in the places they're mentioning are still doing the same thing, yes or no? But now it's worse as of 2 days ago, right? Or yesterday or today. No? Right? Okay. Bashan has often experienced the horrors of war, and the desolating tide of conquest often rolled past and over it. The traces of ancient warfare are yet visible, as we shall see in its ruinous fortresses. And we shall also see that it is now as much exposed as ever to the ravages of enemies. It was the first province of Palestine that fell before the Assyrian invaders, and its inhabitants were the first who sat and wept as captives by the banks of the rivers of the east. Bashan appears to have lost its unity with its freedom. Bashan appears to have lost its unity with its freedom. It had been united under Og, and it remained united in possession of the half tribe of Manasseh. But after the captivity, its very name as a geographical term disappears from history. When the Israelites were taken captive, the scattered remnants of the ancient tribes came back. Some from the parched plains of the great desert, some from the rocky defiles of Argob, and some from the heights and glens of Hermon. And they filled and occupied the whole country. So as soon as the Israelites were taken captive, the giants came back. The Israelites ran them up into the mountains and back up to Hermon, where their daddies created them. Remember I kept telling y'all Mount Olympus is Mount Hermon, where the gods was at. And it was lush and beautiful in between them and the people. I kept telling y'all the Mount Olympus they talking about over wherever. No, Mount Olympus was Mount Hermon. Y'all get that, right? Where the gods were. Up where the normal. Hey, Mari. Thank you. You hear me? Where was the angels and their children living? Up in the what? Who remembers the tree that I showed y'all? It was somebody's video. They had went over to some country and they had them big old boulders that still broke down, but that tree root was so big it was going through. And I said, how y'all think they got them big boulders up there? The big churches on the tops of the hills. And then we saw all the giant bones, even from the movie Troll. They just showed us that under them big churches is what? What do they have down there? Not just human bones, they got something else. Matter of fact, we got a book that shows us, and we were showing the book, and then the movie came out 2 years later. We got a whole book. Is this not what we saw in Troll? I started showing y'all this in 2022. Troll came out last year, what, in November? And I had this book before 22. Look at where this status is. It says, housed in the Order's castle are many halls of evidence and cabinets of curiosities. Don't we got a show called the Cabinet of Curiosities or something? Is it a show called that right now? When did that show come out? The Cabinet of Curiosities? I'm gonna need some more coffee too. October 25th, 2022. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Housed in the Order's castle are many halls of evidence and cabinets of curiosities, one for each of the secret races of these. The Hall of Giants is certainly the most ancient and the largest, so large that only the giants could have created it. Carving its vaulted roof. What is a vaulted roof? Most time a vaulted roof is like this, right? Like a half circle, because they use that arch as support beams to hold up the wall or the ceiling, excuse me. Right? A concave and very high. Thank you. Okay. Because listen to what I'm reading here, then I'm gonna take y'all back over here. All right. It says, carving its vaulted roof themselves from the rock of the mountain. Since then, the Order's collection has grown over many generations. It says Gog and Magog standing guard over the hall are two rare statues of the Cornish giants Gog and Magog, medieval accounts donated to the Order by the House Elf of Geoffrey of Monmouth in the year 1150. Can y'all go look up the House of Elf? It's crazy because most coffins have a arch thing on them too, made from the rock in the mountains. Can y'all go look up the order by the House of Elf of Jeffrey Monmouth? Monmou, Monmouth, or Monmouth. Monmouth. We use our manners. Come on now, and I'll tell you. It's okay. Monmouth, as in the chronicler of the history of King Arthur. Interesting. Did we find out that King Arthur and David lived at the same time? Or in that same 100-year period or something? Monmouth is a university. You got that, Pumpkin? They was all over the. You gotta realize, before the flood and after the flood, if it was giants in the 1500s in Spain and Portugal and all those different places that we was reading about, the giants of what you call it, Patagonia. It was still giants in Patagonia, in those isles up along all that, in that area. We got the ladies from Cali. So yeah, they did, because you got to think the giants kept getting ran out of ancient Mesopotamia and they went other places. They were some of the Vikings. They took boats and planes. We know this. Okay, let's go there. Let's do it. Oh no, it's not that one. I'm about to show y'all some. So remember in the beginning of Gargantua and Pantagruel, remember? Y'all remember Gargantua and Pantagruel? Y'all remember what it said in the beginning? Thank you. I'm going to read this because I read it before, but listen, okay? Y'all ready? For knowledge of Gargantua's genealogy and the antiquity of his descent, I refer you to the great Pantagruelian Chronicle, from which you will learn at greater length how the giants were born into the world, and how from them by a direct line issued Gargantua, the father of Pantagruel. Do not take it amiss, therefore, if for the moment I pass this over, though it is such an attractive object that there are more often it were gone over the better, it would please your lordships. They write so weird back then, wrote so weird. For which fact you have the authority of Plato in his, is it Philebus or Philebus, and his Gorgias, and of Horace, who says that there are some things, and these are no doubt of that kind, that become more delightful with each repetition. Would to God that everyone had a certain knowledge of his genealogy, from Noah's Ark to the present age. I think that there are many today among the emperors, kings, dukes, princes, and popes of this world whose ancestors were mere peddlers and pardons and firewood and peddlers of pardons and firewood. As on the contrary, there are many almshouse beggars, poor and suffering wretches, who are descended from the blood and lineage of great kings and emperors, which seems likely enough when we consider the amazing transferences of crowns and empires, from the Assyrians to the Medes, from the Medes to the Persians, from the Persians to the Macedonians, from the Macedonians to the Romans, from the Romans to the Greeks, and from the Greeks to the French. Interesting. And to give you some information about myself, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Now to return to our muttons, let me say this. I'm sorry. Now to return to our muttons, let me say that by this sovereign gift of heaven, the antiquity and genealogy of Gargantua has been preserved for us in greater entirety than those of any other, except those of the Messiah, of which I do not speak, for it is not my business. What is more, the devils, that is to say, the detractors and hypocrites, prevent me. It was found by John Adu in a meadow of his near the Arch Galilee below El Olive, on the way to Narse. Here, as they were cleaning the ditches, the diggers struck with their picks against a great tomb of bronze, so immeasurably long that they never found the end of it, for it stuck out too far into the sluices of Vienne. Opening the tomb at a certain place, which was sealed at the top with the sign of a goblet, around which was inscribed Etruscan letters, Hic Bibitur. They found 9 flagons arranged after the fashion of skittles in Gascony, and beneath the middle flagon lay a great, greasy, grand, gray, pretty little moldy book, which smelt more strongly, but not more sweetly than roses. In this book was found the said genealogy, written out at length in chicanery hand, or chancery hand, not on paper, not on parchment, nor on wax, but on elm bark, so worn, however, by old age that scarcely 3 letters could be read. Unworthy though I am, I was called in to inspect it, and with much help from my spectacles, following the art by which letters can be read that are not apparent, as Aristotle teaches. What does that mean? Following the art of which letters can be read that are not apparent. I'm going to give you a hint. Skittles, I did. Some inks only show up under certain lights. So this is why you used to see people and they would have colored glasses when they would be reading something. Right? They'll have a blue lens, a yellow lens, a red lens, and a green lens on this thing where they can flip it out and in, because there's words written there that everybody can read, and then there's words written there that only if you know, you got to look at it through a certain light. Literally be sitting with the sun coming through the window, shining down, and you're looking at the page through the red, yellow, or green colored lens. They do that now. I think they call it an electrospectrometer or something like that. Spectrometer, where they can take and, like, if you wrote on something, they can put that piece of paper under different lights and it'll show. They still do. This is one of the things that they use in crime investigations. See, y'all don't be watching the right stuff. I be trying to see if the stuff is there still and they're still using it. It's called like a mass spectrometer or something like that. And then that's how Luna found. Interesting. That's how Luna found Harry on the train under the invisibility cloak. Oh, yeah. Mahmud was illegitimate son of King Charles II. Tia, you playing with me? What? She said Mahmud was the illegitimate kid of Charles II. Oh. So let's go back and read this. Wow. See why you can't just look in one place? Okay, here we go. Standing guard over the hall are two rare statues of the Cornish giants Gog and Magog. Medieval accounts donated to the order by the house of Elf of Geoffrey of Monmouth in the year 1155. When was King James' first Bible out? 1611. That just made the hair on my body stand up. Interesting. That's only like 500 years, 400 and something years. Interesting. Here we go. It says, tell that they were once giant, Gog Magog, one giant, Gog Magog, who was broken into two when thrown into the sea near Plymouth by the Roman invader Cornelius. Only one other set of statues of these famous giants survives. This set may still be seen adorning the Guildhall in London, on the site where Gog and Magog were once forced to serve as royal porters. So if we know that Ireland used to be Ireland, and giants lived in because a lot of the Chaldeans were giants, and then they were chased out of certain areas, and they was coming over here building stuff and doing other things. Excuse me. Yeah, like the guild who writes our movies. Yep. Writers Guild. Yep. They got the info, they got the stories, they got the info, they got the stories, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Right? We know this. Species of giants. We know this. Right? We got that. So let's go back over here to this little book right here. And now that we know that Gargantua's lineage can be traced in this book, and they found it. Listen. I don't know if that's the tune or not. It just came to my mind, but let's do it. Let's do it because this is nuts. All right, so that's 3 books that's coming in clutch with what we reading right now, right? Yeah. Y'all see how we just put, and we got this, which is the Thousand Giant War. And now that we know that they wasn't dead in David's days, and David's line, one of his lines from one of his wives, she was a giantess. We know from reading the book of Lamech of Cain that they was living in Nod, right? Ain't that where the book of Lamech of Cain said they was living? They was living in the city of Enoch and the city of Nod. Y'all remember? Which is crazy that they got that show called Naughty. But anyway. Y'all remember? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, it says if any man can reach it, Beishan was protected. Oh, we over here. All right, here we go. It says, when the Israelites were taken captive, the scattered remnants of the ancient tribes came back, and some from the parched plains of the great desert, some from the rocky defiles of Argob, and some from the heights and glens of Hermon. And they filled and occupied the whole country. Henceforth, the name Bashan is never once mentioned by either sacred or the classic writer, but the four provinces into which it was then rent often. I'm sorry. Okay. But the four provinces into which it was then rent are often referred to, and these provinces were not themselves new. Galantis or Golanitis is manifestly the territory of Golan. Y'all, I need some light. I need my thing. It's in there in my room. And these words is little. Arenatis is only the Greek form of Haran or Heron. So when you see Auranitis, it's really talking about Heron or Mount Heron, or not Mount Hermon, but Heron from the Bible. Right? So when you see the Greek word Auranitis or Auranitis, it's actually talking about Haran, the same city that Ezekiel was talking about. Ain't that crazy? So they just changed the names, which we talked about. Did we not talk about it? That's how we know that all the Greek gods. Okay, that should make more sense with this. So what they did, they quit calling Bashan, and they just now call it by each of the four names of the cities that made up Bashan. Does that make sense? So if you don't know the names that they changed it to, you will be thinking something else, but they really talking about ancient Mesopotamia, Syria, that whole area right there. He said after a certain time, they didn't call it Bashan no more. So when you read in the Bible, when Ezekiel was talking about Haran or Haran, and then it says Batanea or Batania, however you say it, it's Batanea. The name then given to the land, given to the eastern mountain range, is but a corruption of Bashan. So when you see Batanea, it's really talking about Bashan still. And that's why I was thinking, I think they even changed it now to Ekbatania or something like, or Ekbatania or whatever. It has like ECT in front of it. But even when you see that, if I'm not mistaken, that's the same Batania or whatever that is actually, they said, just a version of the word Bashan. The Greek version of the word Bashan. Is that crazy? So when we go back and we're reading in Greek stories, or we're reading even in the Bible, and they don't mention Bashan anymore, they're going to mention the four provinces that make up Bashan. So they were still talking about the giants. Ain't that crazy? And where the giants was living at. But they changed it up a little bit. You can download this book. You can download it. It's called Giant Cities of Bashan. You can download it, and then you don't even have to screenshot it. You can have it. Exactly. 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 I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure about the four corners. Okay? Yeah, Og of Bashan. Og of Bashan. Here we go. Did I lose my page? Okay, no, I didn't. All right. So it says Trachonitis, Trachonitis, embracing the singularly wild and rocky district on the north, is just a Greek translation of the old Argob, which means the stony. So whenever you see in Greek Trachonis, it's actually just Argob from the Bible. But the Greeks changed the name to Trachonitis or whatever, and it's really just Argob. They changed the name Oronitis, and it was really Haran or Haran. I think in our Bible it spells it Haran, but in here it's Hauran. Or Haran. Right. Right. Are you typing from the book, Hatsumoto? Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, here we go. All right. So, this last province is the only one mentioned in the New Testament, right? So it says, but though Beishan is not mentioned by name, it was the scene of a few of the most interesting events of the New Testament history. What in the heck? Y'all listening to this part? Yes? No? This is important. I said, wait a minute. All right, it says, but though Beishan is not mentioned by name, it was the scene of a few of the most interesting events of New Testament history. It was down the western slopes of Beishan's high-tabled land that the demons expelled by Jesus from the poor man chased a herd of swine into the Sea of Galilee. Some of y'all might have seen that on the rewatch or this morning. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Very important. Very, very important. I'm going to read that again. It says, but though Beishan is not mentioned by name, it was the scene of a few of the most interesting events of New Testament history. It was down the western slopes of Beishan's high tableland that the demons expelled by Jesus from the poor man chased a herd of swine into the Sea of Galilee. It was on the grassy slopes of Beishan's hills that the multitudes were twice miraculously fed by the merciful Savior. Jesus petty. He went to where the giants and their daddies cut all the way up to destroy the world to preach. To call the demons out makes sense why he was full of a legion of them. And who remembers me talking to y'all about the demons going back to where they live at? Y'all remember? It say they go out and they roam and they go back to where they know. Well, would that make sense if that's where most of the giants were and they died in those valleys and in those mountains and their spirits wanted to inhabit bodies? Y'all picking it? You getting it now? And they were the legions of the what? The giants were the who? What did they do? What was their thing? What was their thing? What was the main thing the giants was known for? What's in here? What's this about? Fighting. These. Remember, they were the warriors. The Bible tells us they were the warriors. They were the heroes. They were the kings and stuff like that. They were known for their warfare. They were known for their warfare. They're building up. Because what did they daddies teach the men to do? What did the angels teach their sons to do? In Enoch, one of the first things they taught him how to make was what? Implements of what? Shields, breastplates, swords, knives, amulets to keep them safe in war. Don't it also say in Enoch that one of the mountains is going to be holding place for them? Specifically, is one of the prisons. In the valleys, yep. But guess what, nephew? We didn't found out that they wasn't exterminated. We kind of knew that. We said they still here, and they over there where they fighting at right now. The main place that all of the unrest be happening for the last however many years, the very areas that they keep trying to get into is where they at. Says this man 133 years ago. In 1891, when they first started letting all of the Europeans over there. You hear me? So what if God, he said he was going to let them out at the end times, and now where's we seeing all these giants and nephew? Like they was in prison, like they had to stay in the... all I keep thinking about is the Hobbit. Remember how they had whole lives down in there? I just keep thinking about the Hobbit, the dwarves. Because even now in the Grand Canyon, they're seeing doors made out of mountains. And then they like, oh my God, that's a whole door. Yes? What book? Middle Earth. Yeah. So what if God did like give them the kingdom, the what do you call it? Oh, okay. It's called the Book of the Signs by David Jeremiah. Okay. Gandalf is a reference to Merlin. Well, we got all that back there too. I'm grateful. Okay, so look, here we go. Listen to this. So it says, it was the grassy slopes of Bashan's hills that the multitudes were twice miraculously fed by the merciful Savior, and that high mountain to which he led Peter and James and John, and on whose summit they beheld the glories of the transfiguration, was that very Hermon which forms the boundary of Bashan. Did y'all hear what I said? Did y'all hear that? The pettiness of my father, and I said this last night. Here we go. It says it was on the grassy slopes of Bashan's hills that the multitudes were twice miraculously fed by the merciful Savior, and that high mountain to which he led Peter and James and John, and on whose summit they beheld the glories of the transfiguration, was that very Hermon on which the forms the boundary of Bashan. The mountain of transfiguration was Mount Hermon. Now, y'all want to know why that's powerful for me? Because okay, so let's go back over to our book. Everybody go grab your book one. Grab your book one real quick. Grab your book one. Oh, grab your book one. Please go to page 15 in book one. Let's go. Here we go. You ready? All right. In those days when the children of men had multiplied, it happened that there were born unto them handsome and beautiful daughters. Now we know them chicks was 30 feet tall. And the angels, the children of heaven, saw them and desired them. And they said one to another, Come and let us choose wives for ourselves from among the daughters of men, and beget us children. And Semyaz, their leader, said unto them, I fear that perhaps you will not consent that this deed should be done, and I alone will become responsible for this, and everyone for this great sin. But they all responded to him, Let us all swear an oath and bind everyone among us by a curse, not to abandon this suggestion, but to do the deed. Then they all swore together and bound one another by the curse, as they were all together 200, and they descended into Ardos, which is the summit of Mount Hermon, and they called the Mount Armon, for they swore and bound one another by a curse. Where? That's when they transformed the world from a beautiful place to a horrible place. Tell me that's not crazy. So the destruction of the world started on that mountain, and God went and undid it on the very same summit where them angels went and perverted the women and started all of the sins. Because don't forget this now. Let's keep going here. He went right back where they thought they was doing something at. Did. So we gonna go here. I keep telling y'all be pieces to the game that do. So it says, and they took wives unto themselves, and everyone respectively chose one woman for himself, and they began to go unto them. And they taught them magical medicine, incantations, the cutting of roots, and taught them about plants. And the women became pregnant and gave birth to great giants whose heights were 300 cubits. And we know that's 450 feet tall. These giants consumed the produce of all the people until the people detested feeding them. So the giants turned against the people in order to eat them. And they began to sin against birds and wild beasts and reptiles and fish. And their flesh was devoured the one by another. And they drank blood. And then the earth brought an accusation to its oppressors. Now, I want to show y'all a video real quick. Maybe you all will remember it.
Dehydrated. Like this is onions. You got.
In the beginning. In the beginning. Come on, where are you? I probably didn't pass it, crazy girl. Oh, here we go. Remember this picture? I said, them is full grown men. They got beards and everything. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember? I said, what grown man you know can hold another grown man by his hair? Y'all remember this picture on the video? Them is grown men, they got beards, babe. Them is not, and look like they got a little gray in them. Can you see better now? Them is full grown men, babe. Them is not kids. You holding them by their hair and they can't do nothing? Interesting.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all.
What about this? What about that? Why is you playing? Ugh. Sometimes they so smart they are not a help. What about this? Okay, we got one more. Hold on. What about this? That's not a kid. That's a full grown person. It's an electrical pole. These is on my page. I posted this 3-1 on my son's birthday. This is the day we went viral. It's a pillar and it's a electrical pole. Y'all see the little person and y'all see the big people? And aren't these the rulers? Are these not the rulers? Are they? So when we go back and look at our infamous picture that we see all the time, and people say, oh, they did that for blah, blah, blah. I said, y'all, she only come up to his knees. No? What happened? It also says that it's a marker of the conquest of Moses and Joshua. Listen, y'all remember you talking about the great stones that they wrote on? And listen, don't forget Seth did his too. Seth did one. Just think, if Seth was 30 feet tall and he made a pillar, y'all remember the pillars he made? When it's a whole bunch of them that got lost cities. But y'all remember when we read that and it said they erected pillars too? They all erected these pillars and wrote on them. What happened? So even the 30, his hand was guided by the angel, right? So the obelisk that are here, who put up the first obelisk now that we know? If I'm not mistaken, it was Seth, right? He would have been he would have been the person, one of the first. Well, he was the first person to erect the right and write on it. And so then the Egyptians just took that and ran with it. Did they or did they not? And all the other civilizations. big. 10 of y'all, what story do we have in America about a big animal and a big man? It's a nursery rhyme. What was his name? Paul Bunyan. We got Jack and the Beanstalk. It was little cows and big cows, wasn't it? And I told y'all in a lot of the drawings, they had big cows and little cows. They had big people, little people. They had big chariots and little ones. Babe in the Blue Ox. Okay. Okay. So look at this. We just going to read down here just a little bit. It said, and Azazel taught the people the art of making swords and knives and shields and breastplates. And he showed to their chosen ones bracelets, decorations, and shadowing of the eye with antimony. Thank you. What y'all think? So the angels, the fallen angels, taught their sons and daughters about war. Who's Athena? You said my brain is fried. Listen. Who's Athena? Page 15. Who's Athena? The goddess of war. Interesting. Interesting. The demigods, their children. So the same place that the fallen angels, the sons of God, the angels were the sons of God, right? They were the first offspring of God, right? The sons of God. They messed up and got kicked out. And so then, we got to try at it. Who is Jesus known as? The Son of God. So the first sons of God got onto Mount Hermon and decided that they were going to defile their bodies with the bodies of the human women. Not only human women, they went and they got animals and fish and birds as well, right? Y'all agree with me? They made humanoid beings. Okay? Right? Okay. So on Mount Hermon, the sons of God decided that they were going to ruin humanity. Right? On Mount Hermon. 200 angels and their subordinates decided they were going to do that. And on that same mountain, Jesus called demons out of a man who everybody knows as the demoniac or the man that had the legions, right? Right? On that very same mountain, Jesus fed 2 multitudes with the fish and the loaves. Okay? Now, why is that significant into what we just read? To what we just read in the 7th or 8th chapter of Enoch? It said that the giants was eating all the food and then they started eating the people. Right? Their dads made the decision on that very mountain that they were going to produce these beings that were going to eat all of everything. They was going to eat up everything, the cows, the everything. They was going to eat everything. When that wasn't enough, because their appetites were insatiable, they started to eat the people. You don't think it's a coincidence that God went up there and gave the hungry people food? It was a miracle that happened there. That y'all don't think that was a slap in the face to the spirits and the giants that hovered around that place? Also, when those angels, because they transformed themselves, they didn't come in their normal space. Ain't that where the angels transformed themselves and got to looking like regular humans? Isn't that where they transformed and didn't look like the angels that they was? They transformed looking into regular human men. And so Jesus went as a spiritual and earthly being, right? And he went there and he transfigured into the light. Not only did he go there to do that, he saved the world. He went to that place of transfiguration and was transformed into a heavenly being, where the heavenly beings perched at the top of that mountain and said, we about to go down here and turn into earthly beings. You get what I'm saying? He literally undid everything that they did in that moment. The evil spirits came from the giants. He called the giants out of the man and into the pigs on this mountain. The giants were eating everything. He fed two groups, excuse me, where it was over 5,000 men, and that wasn't counting the women and the children on the very mountains where these giants used to run down and take food from the humans. This is also where they transformed themselves into human men to go down and be with the women and created these weapons of mass, you know what? And that's where God went for his transfiguration or transformation as well. And y'all wonder why they're fighting over this area. They know exactly where the mountain was. Now, they might tell us some other place, right? But you don't think the place where Jesus was transfigured has some spiritual energy going on there? The same place where I told y'all that the angels went and they rested there, because that's where they used to have to travel to go talk to them, and because the angels were the first judges. Where did Jesus come as? A savior and a what? Was Jesus a judge? And he on his way back to judge the earth too, right? Who were the angels? They were the first what? The watchers were the first what? We go in front of a judge, but they used to go in front of a king in order to be judged, right? Right. The first angels, the angels that was here, the watchers were the judges. And it says when their judges turned away from the law and defiled themselves. Hey, hey, y'all picking it up? Anybody got anything to put in a basket? Now y'all see why I got so many of these little tape things on here, because it's some mind-blowing information that connect even more dots than already have been connected. Thank you. Thank you. What y'all think about this? Anybody toes wiggling? Anybody? My scalp is itching, let alone my hands. Yeah, see now I see why I said don't put nothing in stone. Just keep getting your pieces. Take your notes. Make sure you know where your books is. Cause baby, it be more and more and more and more. It's very important. Very, 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 very important. I gotta run somewhere real quick, y'all. If y'all give me a minute, I'm gonna let y'all digest all of this because we've been on here for 300 minutes. It don't even seem like it's been that long. I'm about to go. Well, you can write in pen too, but just make sure you're keeping your notes so that way you can go back. And remember, I told you now there's pages I can go back that I was studying 10, 12 years ago. And I'm like, oh my God, there's a question that I write in my books. Well, it might not be for 7 years that God give me the answer to that question. But when he do, now I know where to go back and put the information in it because I can say, oh my God, you answered this question. Like on this journey, I wanted to know where the giants came from, where all of this. And he didn't took me through so much, way more information that I thought I would have been able to. Okay. Thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate you, TT baby. I'll be back. I gotta go run a couple errands and do some stuff real quick. So I'll come right back. Well, not right back. Lord's willing. Traveling mercies. Y'all know what I mean. Give me some time because I've been on here for 300 minutes. I didn't even realize that. So I'll see y'all in a minute. Okay.